Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delayed start there. There was a little bit more setup necessary this time. Pardon me. Oh, also, welcome to the one-year anniversary episode of CaseyBuilds. It was exactly 365 days ago last year, April 24th, 2020, when we did our first stream. So this is our 1-year anniversary today. And so because of that, we're doing a much bigger build than usual. We're going to start and we're just going to build on through to the end. And because it's going to be a bigger build today, I actually need a little bit more space. So we're not in the Lego studio, as you can see. Hopefully my sound is good. I adjusted it a little bit for the room. Microphone's in a different spot and it's a little louder. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Hello, Bo James. Hello, Motherboard. And hello, Mike 16. Let me know if I don't sound okay. I tried to adjust it so I'm about at the same level. I think we're good, but let me know if we're not. So, no Lego Studio today. We needed a bigger table. I have Lex building sorting trays right to my side over here. There she is. And so let's oh, hello, Taco. Let's start looking at. I've got sound issues. What sort of sound issues do I have? Is it too loud or too soft? Well, now we have two. If anything, it looks like my meters show it being a little too loud. So maybe I'll bump that down a skosh if we're blowing it out a little. There. Maybe we'll try that and see if that's better. Give me some feedback on that. While I talk about what we're doing today. Today, we're building this monstrosity. Ooh. This is one of the larger sets. For reference, let's see here. The Coliseum that I did the live stream of.
Isn't that time lapse? Coliseum.
That's what I meant. Time lapse. A weird pulsing, crackling noise. Well, let me jiggle my cables. Maybe that'll help.
Is it me sorting?
Yeah, is the crackling noise Lex sorting? Because we might be picking up some more of that than usual because of where she's sorting from. Okay, this set, what was I saying? Coliseum is, I want to say that was 8,000 or 9,000 pieces. Somewhere up there. 9,000, I think. The, is it still crackling? Millennium Falcon was 7,500 pieces. This one is a little short of 5,000, so it's actually about 2/3 the size of the Millennium Falcon. Fixed. Good. I had to just jiggle the cables, I guess. This one's about 2/3 the size of the Millennium Falcon piece-wise, but it is also going to be a very large set. It ties for the largest box because it's the same size box as the Millennium Falcon. It's a monster. So that's going to be my table for my keyboard today. And as I said, because it's going to be such a large set, we're not in the Lego studio. If you're just joining, that's why we're not there. So we had to move a few things around to get to this point, but now we should be okay. All right. I could put my keyboard right over there. All right. Okay, I think we're ready to start building. Let me flip over to what I need to look at here. I'm gonna make the instructions just a touch bigger. I think that'll make it bigger for you guys too. Maybe not. Looks like maybe not. Not that that matters a whole lot. Okay, there we go. All right, switching over to the build cam. Kaboom. And there we are. Yeah, all good. You guys are going to get to, because of the way we have this spread out, you're going to see a little bit more of the monitor here today than usual. Not that that's anything that I think is going to bother anybody. But let's see here. Those are the guys that designed the set. Let's skip forward all the way up to where the good stuff starts. All right. Like I said, 4,700 pieces, 4,700 plus. The cutout of Mega Man. Oh, are you referring to shoulder? That shoulder right back there. Yeah. That's been it's gone on some journeys. Yeah, 4,700 plus pieces. 19 bags, which on average puts us around 250 pieces per bag. That's a little high. Usually, oh, that's funny. I'll tell you what I was laughing about in a second. It's a little high. Normally the pieces are, or normally they're between 150 to 200 pieces a bag. So the larger number of pieces in the bag means that Lex is having a harder time getting them all to fit on one tray. Not a harder time. It means they won't fit on one tray. So, she's more so than ever got her work cut out for her today. What you doing with that? Oh, that's clever. You're so smart. Oh wow, lots of folks are talking. Imperial Strike. Hey there, Alex. I don't think I've seen you on one of my streams before. Hello there. What is that behind me? Are you referring to my piano? My piano back there? I expect for you this is the anniversary event. You're going to both build and play piano at the same time. Yeah. Mecha Drake. Wow, everybody's showing up today. That's really exciting. I'm expecting this set is going to probably take upwards of 6 hours. So as such, I really doubt, I wasn't expecting anybody to last as long as the whole thing. Yes, I owe Lex. But I have a feeling this is going to be...
Bag 3 is 5 bags.
Oh, wow.
I have 1 tray.
You're doing great. Might need to go get the old trays out of the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing this live. We're figuring this all out as we go. It's so exciting. Lex loves that sort of thing. Yeah, playing the piano while building is that would be a phenomenal feat that I think exceeds what I'm capable of doing here. Incidentally, I haven't done it since my birthday last year, October 6th. But every once in a while, I pop on to... I keep the CaseyBuilds YouTube channel pure with just the Lego builds, but I have my own Casey Heaney YouTube account that I stream on. And I do stream some piano playing every once in a while. It's been a while since I've done it. I need to get on there and do another one of these days. So, if that's the kind of thing that interests you, heck, send me a message outside of this and I'll give you my channel info, or just look for Casey Heaney on YouTube and you can probably find it. What am I missing here? Had to join. Yeah, you lurk away, Alex. I'm really excited to play your dog card game when that comes out. I'd like to think that I was the first person to actually back the Kickstarter. I know I probably wasn't, but in my mind I was. So, have you set up your Lego piano to play piano while you build Lego? That would be amazing. And I did not have the forethought to do that. No, this is actually a real piano back here, Taco. But that would have been quite a fantastic idea. It is a player piano. Actually, that's a good point. I could turn the piano on and it can play itself. Had I? Oh, I should have had a brainstorming session with all you guys ahead of time for some of these ideas, and then I actually could have maybe made some of them happen. As it is, we're just going to do the best we can. This is a one-day marathon, which is why this is probably going to go through until 6 o'clock-ish, if not a little beyond that. That's my guess. That is my educated, based on how many Legos I've built, guess. And usually my guesses are optimistic, so it is entirely possible that we're going to go a little bit longer than that today. So again, I do not expect people to last the whole time. Pop in and out, stick around, see a little bit, enjoy yourself, grab a drink.
You're not letting me drink.
You absolutely can drink. I empower you to do so. I've sent you to the gotta make sure.
I don't have time.
I have, Alex, I've seen some of your Kickstarter updates, so I have gotten those. While you were here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Yes, all of those things that Mecha Dragon said. I was undecided whether or not I would mention this today or not, but today I think is our final live stream as well. It's our 1 year anniversary as well as the last one. So we're going out with a bang for live streams. But if you do subscribe and all of those things, I do still plan to post time-lapse videos now and then, which was what I had originally intended to do when this whole thing's, when I first posted my first video here. Shoot, I want to say that was maybe 5 or 6 years ago at this point, of the Disney Castle. Yeah, so today is probably our final live stream, but going forward, I really intend to post some more time lapses. I like doing those now. I think I've got a good format. My biggest problem with that for the longest time was that I didn't actually have a system to do it, and there was a whole lot of unknown. And now that I've done a few of them, I feel like I've got a system down to make that happen. So I do think I'll actually post some of those now. I have every intention to do so. So if you like watching the super fast, funny Benny Hill versions of Lego sets getting built, go ahead and subscribe. Yeah. All good things must come to an end. And all bad things, like the coronavirus, which is sort of what got all of this going in the first place as well. But with that getting close to being taken care of, there's just not as many people sitting around with nothing to do on a Saturday afternoon as there were a year ago, and so here we are. We've had a beautiful run, and I've had a lot of fun. I know Lex has had a lot of fun sorting. You can see by the look on her face right now how much fun she's had.
The bags are better organized.
Anyhow, I've been doing a lot of talking, and I haven't been talking about Lego. So right now it looks like what we're doing is we're building the base of this thing. And if you've seen any of my other streams, you've seen other bases for ships and things before. This is an indicator of how big it is. Usually the footprint of the base is about this size, right? There, just one of those things. This thing is this entire bracket. This is about the size of like a TV wall mount bracket. So I'm excited to see how big this monster is. I don't know if I've actually seen one of these. Oh, they must have had one out at the Lego store at some point. I'm sure I've seen one at some point, but I do not remember how big it actually ended up being. Will there be a CaseyBuilds retrospective for the fans to say goodbye? I think that's a great idea. I think we can get some, like, Sarah McLachlan playing in the background. We'll do like a classic sitcom episode where they do flashbacks of all of their favorite moments. That's a great idea. I didn't quite have the time to put something like that together before the stream today, but I think that's a wonderful idea, and I think I could see that happening in the future. All right, so we need to build 4 of these guys. See, I was talking so much I got distracted and didn't notice that 4x. But luckily, it says it at the end as well, so I didn't flip forward a page and have to flip back a page, which we all know makes me feel like a failure. So, but speaking of people who are absolutely not failures, Lex, you're doing an amazing job right now, and you're so focused. You have the will of an athlete, the drive. It's impressive.
I would say wait to give me kudos until you made sure you don't have to wait for me at all.
I think you're doing a great job. I would go so far as to say most of the time when I hear people comment on CaseyBuilds, it's the comment on the sorting that Lex does and how amazing it is. Alright, almost done with these guys. One of the time-lapse videos I plan to make one of these days is of the large Millennium Falcon, because I built that one before, but it was I did not take a video of myself doing that, and that was my original idea for today. But then Lex pointed out that when I built it the first time, it took over 14 hours to do so, and that means that if we'd started at 8 o'clock this morning, it would have gone straight with no breaks through until after 10 o'clock tonight, and that was a little bit too big of an not too big of an undertaking. That was just pushing the limits a little too far of what was a reasonable thing to accomplish.
You wanted to stay married.
I wanted to stay married, yes. And this one I haven't done before, so that's a new exciting challenge for us. Anyway, what was I saying about doing the Falcon?
Time lapse.
Doing the Falcon as a time lapse. The sorting has always been impressive. Yeah. Hey, Jawbreaker. With all the Lego sets you have, do you ever use your vast inventory of Lego parts to build a set you don't have or a mock? I don't. Just to directly answer the question, I do not. For me, building these Lego sets, it's almost like a therapeutic, calm, sort of a Zen thing, and I like following the directions. Just following the directions makes me happy and makes me feel nice and relaxed. I think some of the mock Lego sets that some people build are really impressive, but that's a little too. I have to spend a whole lot of time being creative with other things, and oh no, there's a sticker that's probably in the instructions box that I didn't open up, nor do I want to. So
FYI, these get static on the table, so if you're gonna pick it up, be careful.
okay, oh, it's not static, but that was something else I was going to talk about. So no, the closest thing I've come to that is there have been a few sets that I've wanted to adapt. For example, there was a Nismo GTR little set that came out a few years ago, and when I got it and built it, I thought, oh, that looks really cool, but it didn't look like my GTR when I had one. And I wanted to build one that looked like mine, so I got a second copy of the set and bought all of the pieces that were color. I did a pick-a-brick kind of thing and got all of those pieces in just flat black, which was what my car was, so that I could build one that way.
Car wasn't flat black.
Not flat black, sorry, just regular black. That's the furthest I've gone to adapting things. All right, so we have a start here on our base. I'm not going to put this sticker on yet because the instructions, I haven't opened up that box, and I'm hoping that that's actually going to be the only sticker in this set. And if it is, I might just leave the stickers in the original box and not worry about opening that up.
You gotta have a sticker on the nameplate.
Yeah, might handle that after the fact. So, what was I about to say? Oh, when I was placing these this tray here, it was moving around in a weird way, and I just remembered, or it made me realize that this table, which we've gotten in the last couple of weeks, this is our new gaming table. The ends lift off. There's a thing underneath, so you can take the top of it off and play a game on the inside. And if you have to eat, you can lower it back down and put the top back on, so you have a surface to eat on. Fancy table. The top pieces here have magnets in them to keep things locked into place, and the magnets are strong enough that when we put these trays on the table, they actually sort of make the trays get stuck in certain places.
That's what it is.
So
I thought it was static electricity.
yeah, Lex was noticing some interesting movement when she was trying to push the tray around just now, and it reminded me that I was going to mention that. Yeah, but when it comes to sort of just free building, I do have boxes of just random Legos that aren't part of sets, and I used to play with that a lot when I was a kid, to just make random creations. So I certainly have done quite a bit of that in my past, but nowadays I like following the directions and just having a set plan and following along. It's calming. I think it's more calming for me than it is for my Lego sorter. She's doing a great job still, though. So this is, we have the base over here, and now I believe this might be the bottom of the Star Destroyer that will be attaching to this. I should put that over there.
Man, I should have put that stick on this
Well, you are really far ahead right now.
I'm not. This is 3. This is 3.
Oh, that's all one.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
That's 2 and 3.
Yeah. So this is way more calming for me than it is for Lex right now. You're the sung hero of CaseyBuilds. So this set was from 2019. That's right. Yep. Yeah, and just some more fun, interesting history factoids. When this set came out, I was still living. We were still living back at our condo, and I was excited about the set when it came out. But one of the things, as people who live in condos might tell you, is you don't really have a whole lot of space, and so I bought the set and it immediately went into storage, just because I didn't really have room. So I bought it thinking someday I'm going to be able to build this set, but I need to wait until I have a house to do it in. And so we obviously have a house now, and have a little bit more room than we had when we were at the condo. So just adding to the excitement of why we're building this today. There's all sorts of good reasons for why this was the right thing to do today. If you're just joining the stream, or if you weren't here from the beginning, we're going to be building this set all the way through from start to finish today. Probably be building for at least another 5.5 hours. At least. Okay. Ooh, a Lego idea set for storing other pieces. That's a good idea. I actually did have an idea for a Lego idea set that I've never gotten around to actually making. But one of the things that Lego has been doing recently over the last year has been, by the way, when I'm trying to turn to the next page, because of how I've been doing this for the past year, my keyboard has always been right over here on my left, and today it's over on the right. So every single time I get to the end of the step, I look over to the left, realize the keyboard isn't there, and then go to the right. So that's the spazoid twitching that you're seeing right now. Is that 4? That's 4. Yeah, so over the last year, one of the things that Lego has started to do, or have, they've been coming out with these art sets. And I had a pretty clever idea. We had a pretty clever idea for doing a Lego Ideas set kind of based off of that. And just on the off chance that I still might ever get around to doing it, I'm not gonna tell you what it is right now. But you can bet that if I ever do it, I'll post something here so people can come check it out. We definitely have a lot of Lego art hanging on the walls now. If you haven't ever seen them, the Lego art sets they really are literally meant to be wall art. It's about I want to say maybe 18 or 24 inches square, flat square with a whole bunch of dots, all the little studs, one by one studs, and yeah, it's like pixel art. on a computer, pointillism, that kind of a thing. And then on the back they have a hook so you can hang it on the wall. So we have here we have, up right now we have a whole bunch of Iron Man ones. We have the Beatles, and we have a Darth Vader one. So they make a whole bunch of them. There's also Mickey, Minnie, Harry Potter houses.
I'm gonna be really upset if they don't come out with Jedi ones. They came out with Sith ones.
Marilyn Monroe.
Notice that was also Kate's comment when she saw them.
Yeah. Yeah, they have Sith ones right now. Lex is very hopeful that they will come out with Jedi ones. Oh boy, I'm missing a lot of things. I feel that way about several board games that I have. They are purchased with the greatest intentions, and then yeah. Well, so what you can't see is on the other side of this camera here. That's our board game wall, and we actually just bought new bookshelves because on this wall over here is Lex's book wall. So we have board games and we have books, and the board game wall needs a little more room. So the books are going to go to new bookshelves elsewhere. And I know I've posted a picture on Facebook before of our board game wall, but
he's ashamed of my books.
I'm not ashamed. I'm more ashamed of. Well, no, I don't really get ashamed. But yeah, a lot of these board games are still all shrink wrapped, and yet I still keep buying more. Oh well. Also preparing a series of Real Talk Lego focus questions to hit you with throughout the stream. Oh, I love that, Taco Cub. Gloomhaven will not be leaving my closet for a long time. Would you invest in a Lego NFT set if it was released? Lego NFT. Is NFT that thing now where people are basically spending a lot of money on a JPEG? Is that what that's called? People will spend a lot of money on digital artwork that's a file that could simply be copied, and admittedly I completely do not understand this phenomenon right now at all. Or is NFT something else? Also, Gloomhaven is amazing, Taco. And that's actually
part of the reason we have this table.
Part of the reason why we have this table. Once we are all vaccinated up, I would be happy to help you break into Gloomhaven and start working on that. I don't know if you can see it. No, it's hidden by my my floating head here. But right behind where my face is, on the big thing down in this corner down here, is actually my Gloomhaven box. But for those who don't know, Gloomhaven is a massive board game that you play for hundreds of hours, and as you play it, you actually the game modifies itself. You open up new cards and tear apart old cards and put stickers on things, and the game changes as you play it.
Really tests Casey's OCD.
So while doing that, you need to by playing the game, you kind of need to have your own copy and go through all of this stuff. You can't really reuse it very well. Okay, putting this stuff together here. Super excited that Dog Bond will get to join the shelf. Ooh, I got my cootie shot, so we should play. Absolutely. Yeah, Alex. Lex and I are about a few weeks out now at this point before our cootie shots will be fully done. So we're getting close. But I think playing a round of a board game with the creator of the board game is one of the most exciting things I could imagine doing. And I only really know one person that's ever made their own board game, or card game. Can you call a card game a board game? Probably not. That's why it's called a card game. But yeah, we'll play. We'll get a. So this Dogs Bond game that Alex created. Everybody plays as a different dog, and you are all competing. Makes it sound kind of negative, I think, but it's probably the best word to use. You're competing to get adopted from a dog shelter, and it's all based on, if your traits match. It's a very positive thing. It's matching up the right dog with the right owner and all that kind of stuff. But it's a pretty cool game. It was when he was first developing it. Got to play a very early beta version of it. He had some cards, and we got to whip those out and try it out, and that was a lot of fun. So I very much look forward to getting to finally play the official version. So playing with Pooches with Alex, and then Taco. We'll get our Gloomhaven on. It all sounds wonderful.
This grade is going to be awful.
Ah. All of these amazing things that we'll be able to finally do really soon. Collecting, yeah, you played the game once before when it was in the super beta, but now it's fancy. Ooh, collecting and sometimes competing. Yep. Positive. If that's the first time you've heard that pun for this, and I was the first person to say that, I think, I'm absolutely going to take credit for that, even though it was totally unintentional. But I really hope you go ahead and use that in any of your advertising that you do for this.
I don't know how to sort this.
You don't know how to sort that?
It's gross.
Oh, yeah, that's for,
It's really gross.
that's a whole lot of greebling.
It's really gross. I don't know how much this all fit.
You can leave them in piles.
No.
Lex is having a hard time right now. She's really...
This is the worst.
She's really having a hard time.
I'm pretty sure this is the worst one we've ever done.
He's losing it, guys. Maybe we won't be finishing today. Yeah. Apparently the bang we're going out with right now is her head exploding.
This is so bad.
So one of the things that this set is going to have plenty of... By the way, we're doing some... This is all just scaffolding here. This thing is going to be...
Yeah, you're not even going to see any of that.
Yeah, we're not going to see any of this stuff. This is all going to be on the inside. I know I've mentioned this before. One of the things that LEGO does when they're... when you're working on the insides of some of these sets, to give you kind of an easier way to see what you're doing and where you're going, they will use colors so that you don't have to count stuff out when you think, oh, okay, well, it's going to be right next to the red one right there. That kind of a thing. And so they use these colors as kind of a guide on the inside. And obviously the external part of this thing is all going to be beautiful, beautiful gray. Galactic Empire gray. So if you see color right now, you can rest assured it will be on the inside and invisible once this thing is complete.
You're going to need a very large beverage when we're done.
You know what? You've earned anything you want. A beverage? We could get you ice cream or frozen yogurt tonight. How about that? One, two, three, four, five, six. That. You know what? I need to zoom in and enhance here. Give me 1 second. This instructions are just a little too small. There we go. I can actually read that now. 6, 8. I was able to sneak it into the Kickstarter video. My graphic designer grounds every time and I love it. Excellent. Okay. I will admit, Alex, that I do not have your entire Kickstarter video.
Jesus.
I'm going to need that. Thank you. I don't have the entire dialogue of your Kickstarter video committed to memory. So I hope that doesn't mean we're not friends anymore. Yeah, very similar to Cookie Sheet Gray. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, honestly, in the Galactic Empire, we're not dealing. We're dealing with 3 shades of gray, really. That's their design aesthetic. There aren't 50. It's just 3.
Are you counting black as a shade of gray?
Well, there's light gray, dark gray,
Black.
black. There's actually a. I guess there may not be a here. There's also a light. There's a. No, I guess there's really only the 2 grays. Yeah. Okay. There's 2 shades of gray and black. The interwebs are forever. Exactly. Yes, I imagine that hundreds of years from now, generations will pass and children will open up YouTube and stumble across CaseyBuilds and be like, oh yeah.
Anthropologists are basically going to be out of a job because everything's been recorded.
Lego. That's true. We're
at this point.
We're sort of destroying the job of future anthropologists.
I mean, unless they're going to psychoanalyze, that's different. But
Yeah. Okay, how are we doing? I need to. I know normally I sort of point out what I'm building as I'm building it. Right now, I don't think there's really much to point out. This is just a big, just a mess of pieces that we're going to hang a whole bunch of stuff off of. So, and it's not terribly interesting or complicated technic pieces like when, like the Technic supercar sets can be. This is all pretty basic. It's not too dense. It's just building a big ol' skeleton that we're going to be able to hang a bunch of stuff off of. So. Looks like we hopefully might be coming toward the end of the first tray.
that's ridiculous.
So that took us 50 minutes and there's 19 bags, so we'll see how this goes. I might have been wrong, but we'll see how it goes. Might have been a bit too optimistic. We'll see. So, Taco, you asked me about NFT, but I'm not sure. Was my explanation of the NFT stuff, is that what you were talking about? the artwork stuff that people are spending lots of money on right now? Or am I... Sorry, I'm not hip enough. Or you talk about near field transmission? What are we talking about? All right. Now, I said this wasn't terribly exciting here, but it is. There's a lot going on in there. There. I guess it's still not super exciting. Just big flat pieces. Oh yeah, we got to stand. Oh, I'm not gonna reach my stand goal today if we don't cheat a little bit. We're gonna shake our arms here to make sure that our watches think we're being healthy. So yeah, NFTs are a little too cool for me. I think the idea of selling something physical with one, that's something I can understand a little bit more.
Like if something happens to your physical copy, then you have a digital copy, and then you can reprint it or something.
Sure, I think that I could be wrong here. I think the purpose of so for those that don't know, an NFT, I don't even know what it stands for, but basically people are drawing digital artwork and then selling the file with some kind of certificate of authenticity stating that it's, you know, the actual file that somebody built. So they'll draw some artwork and they'll sell that, which for me just seems pretty silly because you could just duplicate the file. I don't get it in a real kind of conceptual sort of way. I understand what people are doing, but I don't get it. But that's a thing that people are doing now. But apparently, people are, according to Taco, selling digital versions of these things, which makes a little bit more sense to me. Along with the, did I say selling digital versions? Selling physical versions along with their digital copies. Holy moly, what's going on
for
here?
instance, if I were to get something drawn by one of the WoW designers, like they do some really great, cool digital stuff.
Yes, you could get a print.
I still want a print of it.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to have that backup in case something happened.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, can you guys hear Lex when she's talking right now? I think with our arrangement today, you might be actually able to hear her. Unlike how it normally is.
I'll try to not curse. Messing up my stacks.
I'm messing up your stacks? You're messing up your stacks. Okay.
These ones I'm putting upside down because they're easier to pick up.
Thank you.
But they might be harder to recognize what they are.
So, big old chunker here. Oh, and
I'm sitting right here.
And this guy is going to attach somehow to all of this. Oh, and then, okay, we're going to push these through to lock them in. Like that, I guess. Is that right? It goes through there. Oh, and one of the things, I remember one other thing I was going to talk about with the big Millennium Falcon set. Oh, Lex is coming through loud and clear. Great.
Woo!
So one of the things I was going to mention too was building this set here. We can see that Lego actually cared enough to build a massive stand for it. The Millennium Falcon set
Oh yeah.
is just the Falcon.
Well, to be
So
fair though, this one doesn't really sit flat.
This one doesn't sit flat.
It's the diamond
True.
bottom.
But the Millennium Falcon set is... Oh, rats.
I'm still not getting it for you. I don't know where it went.
What?
I heard something fall.
From me or from you?
You.
No, I took a piece off. The Millennium Falcon set is built to be like the Millennium Falcon, and so it actually has legs that it stands on, so it sits flat on a surface. But the because it's so big, it's just a massive set.
A little unwieldy.
Third-party people have developed a stand for it that lets it sit perpendicular to the table instead of flat on it. So
Why don't we own that?
we do own it. I've built it, and as soon as we build the Millennium Falcon, we will now have a way to display it. That's where I was going with all this. Okay, we are done with the first bag. Let me get my thing there. All right. Let me check one thing. Make sure. Yep, that's all good. All right. On to bag 2. That's this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can just put it this way, and I'll move it in a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, is my arm in the way?
Oh,
Yep.
the magnets.
Yep.
Okay. A lot of these used to be standing upright.
Yep.
Those magnets are strong. You know what we should have done?
Put the toppers on it.
Taken the surface top off and built on the felt underneath.
Yeah, I thought of that after we'd already set everything up. Glad you're not doing any more of these, eh?
Yeah, well, here we are.
Yeah, love it.
Almost 1 hour in. First question. With all of your Lego, how many times have you stepped on a rogue Lego piece while walking around your home? If we're talking about this house, never. I actually, and motherboard. Actually, that's probably a good question for you.
We're pretty vigilant.
I still have all of my original sets in their original boxes, so I took pretty good care of my stuff.
We did find one under the couch after
We found one under the couch, but that was after.
we took apart a bunch of sets.
No, that was after children visited, and they built sets that I gave them because I didn't want them building my sets, and that was one of those pieces, wasn't it?
I don't
The little
remember
orange
anymore.
flame.
I don't know, Sheldon.
So motherboard, that's a question I'm going to farm out to you. When I was younger, did you ever step on rogue? Did you find yourself stepping on rogue piano pieces, rogue Lego pieces? I don't remember that ever being a problem. I feel like I took pretty good care of them, and they never got away. Or I don't remember having Lego strewn about like that. But perhaps I just don't remember because I was too young. But to Lex's point, there have been a couple of pieces that we've found in this house that have been underneath a couple of pieces of... Oh no. Okay, we can't lift these trays off the table.
It's because this is the one that you stepped on, and the tray is borked.
Oh,
Remember?
it wasn't the magnets?
No, I mean, it is the magnets, but it's also because this tray is messed up.
Maybe don't use this tray. If you need to use another tray again,
I'm not resorting this one.
don't resort it. It's fine. If you need to use another tray, here, slide that up here. If you need to use another tray, don't use this one anymore. Just go grab the other ugly trays.
So they don't match.
That's okay. This is a live show. Anything can happen. Oh. What are you doing?
That's tray 3.
Okay.
I was gonna put it over here.
Yeah. Well. Oh, jeez.
I told you.
Okay.
I can feel it.
Magnets?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That was an awful thing that just happened.
That was the worst tray for that to happen to.
Yeah. That's a bummer. I saw how beautiful it was. It really was. I'll point out which set, or which tray once we pull it into the frame here. Yeah, we're doing it live. So, motherboard says she doesn't recall pieces left around. So, yeah, we were taught to respect our toys, and we didn't lose things, and yeah, that wasn't a problem. We didn't have that issue. Wait a minute. Did I skip a step in the hubbub? Oh, I did. I skipped a few steps.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was just so concerned about your mental well-being, I completely lost track of where I was. And now I had to go back a step, but that's okay. Alright, so these are good now.
You can't lift them straight up, you have to slide them.
Yeah, gotta slide them off. Yeah, so every joke, every meme where people are talking about, you know, stepping on Lego bricks and how painful it is, like, I can kind of get the humor just sympathetically, but no, has not been a part of my life. I'm a little too methodical for that sort of a problem.
The word you're looking for.
Methodical is the word I'm looking for.
OCD.
Careful, I would also accept. Thoughtful. There's many ways to describe this phenomenon of having awareness. Taco, it was a problem in your home. I love the thoughtful questions, though. That's exactly the kind of thing that's going to make this an amazing grand finale. Is those sorts of hard hitting, that kind of hard hitting reporting. Yeah, I just like things being organized way too much to allow rogue Lego pieces to be strewn about willy-nilly. Alright, where's this go? This goes through this bottom area somehow. These guys... This one connects to those. This one connects here. Yeah, that's where that one goes. And that's around there. This one goes into here. There we go. Okay. That definitely needs some more supports, but we're starting to have... Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can tell, but it bows. It bows a little bit at the moment, so we're gonna need to lock some more of this stuff into place. Okay, there's a good one to walk through. Right through there. So building this massive structure right now is reminding me of on Lego Masters when they do things like build bridges. And one of triangles, lots of triangles. Yep. The U.S. Lego Masters show was on about a year and a half, or year and a half, 2 years. No, it came out February. No, it was 20.
Wasn't it 2019?
Was it 2019? I thought it was last year that it came out.
Maybe, I don't remember anymore.
I don't remember either. What's this?
It's mine.
Oh, okay.
What about your sales?
Anyhow, if you haven't watched it, Lego Masters is great. I think it's on Hulu. Recently, we watched the Australian Lego Masters, which was also really good, and they did a lot of the same things in it, including the the bridge building that they did on the American show, and this is reminding me of the bridge building on those shows, is using Lego to span distances and make things nice and strong.
On the American show, they held more weight than the Australian show, but I don't remember what the final total was. It was pretty impressive.
It was like
100 and something pounds.
It was hundreds and hundreds of pounds. It was like closer to 1,000 pounds, I thought.
I don't remember. I just remember it being ridiculous.
Yeah. The American show, the bridges held a little bit more weight, but the prompt, it was set up a little bit differently too. So it's not like it was just the Americans did better than the Australian or anything. That wasn't like that. They had different starting points for their bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Lego Masters, a new season is on its way, and it's going to be, I think it starts this year on June 1st. So if you enjoyed the first Lego Masters, there's going to be another one coming down the road pretty soon. So we really enjoyed it a lot. Enough to watch the Australian one after the fact.
The UK version was not good.
Yeah, don't watch the UK one. That one was terrible.
Well, part of the problem is that they had kids in that one, and it's the wrong kind of competition for that.
Yeah, it wasn't like the American and the Australian versions of the show pretty much follow the same format. The UK one was different. It felt more like American Idol.
Yeah.
And not like MasterChef. Yeah, I was actually trying to think of a cooking show like that. So yeah. I don't know if Tyson is out there right now, but he's tried to encourage me a few times to get on Lego Masters, and that takes us back to the Jawbreakers question earlier. And as much fun as I think it would be to be part of that sort of thing, it's not what I.
It's a very special, creative.
Yeah, I don't build my own stuff like that enough to be good on that show. I can appreciate what they're doing, but I like following instructions.
And you have to be able to use bricks in ways that seem wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and they're really good at coming up with stories on the fly. It's just a whole nother level of
creativity.
Yeah.
And technical expertise, too, I would even argue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All of the above. All right, we're still just building lots and lots of scaffolding here. If you're just joining the stream, today we're building the Imperial Star Destroyer. We're a little past an hour in. Gonna try to build this thing until it's done. I thought it would take about 6 hours. I fear I might be slightly behind schedule. TBD. My original schedule is accurate. That means we've got about 5 hours left to go, and I don't know. That might be a little too optimistic. Did I miss some again? I missed some again. There's 3 on the end. Yeah. In other news, this will be our final live stream. We'll still do time lapses. I've started to finally got a handle on doing those. So this is not the end of CaseyBuilds content, just the end of CaseyBuilds live streams. I don't like that noise. Yeah, I don't think this plastic is hard enough to actually scratch the table.
You need a break?
Nope. Yeah, this is it's a monster. There were lots of different approaches to the bridge building that occurred on the show. Some people tried to use these Technic pieces to do long things like this, and they're good, but they can easily snap.
They flex too much.
They do have flex. If you use them in different ways, well, obviously you can see this way they flex quite a bit. This way, well, that's still flexing, but it's a different kind of a flex. Some people just use long flat plates, like these sorts of pieces here. There's lots of ways to accomplish the bridge building, and some people use both. It was actually a really interesting exercise.
Triangles are strongest.
Took me back to my engineering days in college, where we designed bridges. Granted, that was a much different kind of a process, but it's a lot of fun. There we are. Okay. This guy. Did I skip 2 pages? No. I don't know if I'm gonna have what it takes to put that back up on the table when I need to.
What do you mean?
Well, without it going flap.
You just have to be careful.
I'll be careful, but these are strong magnets. Oh, AJ. Speaking of college days, yeah, that was one of the things that we built. We built Beanie Baby launcher trebuchets. Yeah, and cardboard boats that we had to navigate across a pool. We built all sorts of fun things. All right, let's see how this lines up. This needs to go up here.
Were you able to like wax the cardboard, or did you just have to pray that it wouldn't get waterlogged?
That was the whole point. Was you were using cardboard as is to build a boat, and the cardboard would eventually get waterlogged. Was it just cardboard and duct tape? Because then I think people would use a lot of duct tape to kind of waterproof, not really waterproof, but to a certain extent waterproof their boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. I'll push these in. I already pushed those in. There was something else around here that I thought I was going to need to push in at some point. I don't know if I ever did that. Is it these? Oh, there's these ones out here. These ones haven't been pushed in yet. I'm not sure if they're supposed to be. I'm guessing not yet. So if you can see here, the size of this thing is continuing to grow. Confirmed. AJ confirmed. It was just duct tape and cardboard. No wax.
Gross.
Yeah. Oh, I can see in this picture that those were supposed to go through. There. Actually, AJ and Alex, did you guys know each other? I think you might have. Because Alex, you came around Southwest. Since that's where Dean and I were. AJ was my next door neighbor in Southwest. I can't remember if you guys have ever talked to each other or bumped into each other. All right. Well, that's starting to kind of get the shape of a cross section of the thing. Yeah. Definitely needs to get a little stronger still, though. Yeah. Oh, Alex, you lived in Southwest? Can't remember. Can't remember where your room was. I just remembered you came around toward mine quite a bit. It's like when you and Dean were hanging out. AJ's roommate was Ben. Not to say that Ben is necessarily any more memorable than AJ is. Oh, hey there, Gina. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for popping by. Nice seeing you on the stream here. Alex isn't the only one who knows how to put together massive beams of things. My brother Alex. See, now we're getting there's too many Alexes.
But there's only one Lex.
There's only one Lex. Yes. Alright. These memories in the rat bite in the walls. Oh, gross. Facing west. Okay, so you were on the side that sort of faced the engineering. Opposite side, me and Dean. Our room. Let's see here. How are we oriented? Pacific and north, south. Came down west. Okay, opposite side. Yeah, because I faced the library. Brain's not working right now. Oh. Well, hello, Gina's son. Nice to meet you. Faced away from the clock. Yeah. Gotcha. Toward the... Yep. Got it. Gina's son. Is this your first time watching a stream here? Or just your first time chatting? Yeah. Thank you, Alex and AJ, for figuring all of that out. Get in there. Yeah. Ah, Luke. Okay. Now I don't have to keep calling you Gina's son. Do you have a lot of Lego sets, Luke? Luke is also actually here. AJ's talking about AJ's son's name too. It's a good name. Definitely appropriate for a Star Wars themed Lego set. 2.5 million. Talking about how many Lego pieces you have? That's a lot of pieces. I've actually never counted mine.
Slacker.
I'm curious. But speaking about favorite Lego characters is Luke Skywalker. Yeah. Very good with that. Speaking of all the Star Wars stuff, for those of you that don't know, Seven Stars has posted recently that they're working to open themselves back up again. So that's really exciting news. I know many of you have been there with me, with us, and enjoy it as much as we do.
It's it.
So, we'll be able to return again one of these days, it looks like. Are these exactly the same? Oh no, they're mirrors. Okay. Which one goes on which side, though? Black on the top. Black, top, black. Yeah, okay. So this needs to get mounted on these ones. Right there and right there. AJ, how long do you think this build would take if you did it the traditional way and searched in big box for every piece? Oh my. Yeah, probably 10 times as long. Yeah, that would be painful. That would... I love that Lego batches things up by bag like this now. Here we go. You can see the back is starting to take shape here.
Watch it, you put an eye out.
Sorry. Yeah, my estimate of this being 6 hours would probably have been maybe not 10 times. I would probably 5 times as long if you were searching through an entire, just a big box of 5,000 pieces for the right pieces for all this stuff. Probably it would have been a 30-hour set as opposed to a 6-hour set. But
gross.
We're an hour and a half in right now, and we're on bag 3, so this might take longer than I thought it would. Oh boy. Okay. What do you want me to do with this?
Okay.
Okay. These are both 3, correct?
Correct.
So here's the one that popped up and was a real bummer because she had it sorted so beautifully. You can kind of see the remnants here. Lots of tiny little pieces that she did an amazing job with. Whoops.
Stupid magnets.
Stupid magnets in the table. Okay. So yeah, we're an hour and a half in. Figured we'd be done in about 4.5 hours from now, but we'll see if that actually happens. Oh, this is a 2X. We need to build 2 of these. God, I caught it. So we're gonna start building up the edge of the ship here, the big V, which includes a lot of greebling, which is all of these little pieces that nothing actually needs to connect to. They're here just to be kind of model design elements to give it a more detailed look, and that's called greebling. I will not hit those. And so there's a lot of that going on in this section. Not only will the set be massive when it's completed, but there's going to be a lot of detail to it. They want it to not just be huge, but have it look good too, and looking good in the sense of having lots of little design detail elements to make it look like, well, like a model that could be used in filming. So it will look distinctly Lego, but it will also have a lot of detail to it. Huh. Hello, Nick. Gina's other son, Nick. I like that we have the whole family here. That's fun. Where's the piece that I'm looking for?
Which one are you looking for?
I'm looking for that one. The one that goes... Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I feel like I haven't had this many people talking on the stream in a long time. This is fun. Thank you all for showing up today. So, Nick and Luke, both of you guys, what's your favorite kind of Lego sets? Do you like the Star Wars ones? Do you like the Harry Potter ones? Do you like Technic sets? Do you like superhero ones? There's all sorts of great sets out there. Oh, ha! We were just talking so much about where AJ and Alex and I all went to school. I saw a notification just pop up on my monitor. University of the Pacific must have known we were talking about it. I just got an email from What's Up Pacific. Yeah, the alumni email newsletter. I don't think this one was looking for money. I think this one was just informative. Yeah, this Lego set is huge, Nick. Absolutely. Though, still not the largest set that we've built. I know I didn't do it as a live stream, but we posted the time lapse of building the Colosseum, and that one wins hands down for largest set. That one was, I think, 9,000 pieces. It was 8 or 9,000. Now I can't remember.
You know, if we did the Falcon like we did the Colosseum, it would be faster than 14 hours.
That's true.
Because the Colosseum was only like 9.
Yeah.
It's more pieces, but it's because both of us were doing it.
Yeah, we could build the Falcon a lot faster if we divided and conquered. So I could see us doing that. But yeah, Colosseum, that one is the largest Lego set, and then the next one after that is the Millennium Falcon. Falcon we have never recorded, but we do intend to. We didn't record it. I don't think we did.
I thought you did. I thought you had it on the table on the end.
I don't think we just built it for fun.
No, I thought you did it with the little GoPro.
I think so. Because I don't have, when I was looking through when I was looking through the GoPro recordings, I don't have one of that one. Oh, Carol. Casey, you would say that my favorite would be Yoda because of my size. Ha! You are fun size, Carol. We have our Yoda out that way. Classic castle, light yellow castle. Ooh, the architecture sets. Those are good sets. I have a lot of those as well. I used to keep all of the architecture sets up on top of the shelving in my office, and so that was sort of just around the ceiling in my office. I had all of those set up. They're pretty cool. I like those ones a lot. Yeah, those castle sets, the classic castle sets are really cool, Alex. The there was a ideas set that came out recently that was that I did as a live stream, and it was the medieval blacksmith. And if you if you like those classic castle sets, the medieval blacksmith was actually pretty fun. And supposedly, Lego had done a survey recently of what classic genre sets Lego fans wanted to see redone, and Castle was one of the ones that I think they're going to be doing some new ones of. So if you like those old sets, they might have some new twists on them soon that you'd be able to enjoy. They did that. There was a Lego Ideas set that came out recently, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, and that one was a spin on the old Pirates sets, and that was an awesome build, and it actually had a surprise twist at the end. And I did it as a live stream, so if you want to see what the surprise twist was, I'm not going to mention it here because I don't want to spoil it for you. But if you're curious, you can go and find my the Pirates of Barracuda Bay stream that I did and see what it was, or you can pick up the set and check it out for yourself because it was a lot of fun. The London one. Yes, there's a few London ones. There's all of London. There's the Buckingham Palace. There's Trafalgar Square. Big Ben, yes. I'm trying to picture my shelf upstairs of all my architecture sets. There's not one for the eye. I think that's it.
Sounds right.
Okay. Yes, Black Falcon. Yep. Is that what they were? Black Falcon? Yeah. Lion Guys, Forestman, Wolfpack, yeah. Oh, Wolfpack, yeah. Yep. I remember all those. I have a bunch of those upstairs. I think that the castle sets actually might be the set that I have the most of. That was the most common genre in the old ones that we collected. Have quite a few space sets, but I think the castle ones are probably the most. I think. Haven't actually counted, but just visual inventory, picturing them on the shelf. I think that's the most common one. Would the soccer stadium count as a London set? Oh, yeah, the big which one is that? Manchester. Yeah, absolutely. I would. What? It's Manchester, right? I would definitely count it as a London set, though it's not part of the architecture series. Because there's also... Wow. Squirrels are going nuts right now. Yeah, there's actually a lot of really cool London sets outside of the architecture series. They have a huge Big Ben set. They have a huge Tower Bridge, or London... I think it's a Tower Bridge. No, Old Trafford Stadium. It's not the Manchester United. Well, I mean it's Manchester United, but Old Trafford Square, I think, is the name of the stadium.
Old Trafford.
Old Trafford. There you go. See? Yeah, and I feel bad because there's a few people at work who are big soccer fans, and one of them is a huge Arsenal fan, and so when this one came out as Manchester United's stadium, he was pretty unhappy about that they chose that stadium. And it would have been pretty darn cool for me personally if they'd done the Arsenal stadium, because when I was over in England, I was over there with this guy from work, and just by a sheer just cosmic coincidence, Arsenal was playing a home game. We bumped into somebody else at work that had tickets, and they gave us their tickets to the game. And this is he loves Arsenal madly, and being able to go to an Arsenal game at their home stadium was just a huge thing for him. And admittedly, I'm not a huge soccer fan, but being able to go to an Arsenal game with a huge Arsenal fan, it was a really cool experience. And it would have been really fun if that had been the stadium that Lego made a set for, because then I could build a place that I've actually been to. Oh, Diagon Alley, all of the Harry Potter stuff is London-esque. Yeah, I would. That's a excellent call out. I had not considered those, but no, that's a very good point. Yeah, totally. Certainly are lots of Harry Potter sets. Yeah, again, definitely not architecture, but definitely Lego. Excellent call out. Where are you? Right there. Okay, I think we're getting toward the end of these big finishing edge beams. I don't know what to call them, but we're getting to the point where we have these pieces here. It's kind of this. My floating sky camera over here is a little bit further away from me than usual, so it's harder for me to hold up pieces to show them like I normally do. But these guys are going to be the ends of the beams, because they will kind of fit together like that and let them come to a point, come to a V. So finally we're reaching the tip of the edge here. Incidentally, putting these long plates together was the other way that I had mentioned when people were building the bridge, having lots of these sorts of plates to keep them nice and strong. It is really important when you're doing long flat plates like this to make sure that all of the studs are fully engaged. It's easy to, especially with these longer ones, it's easy to put it down and have it to be slightly bowed in the middle and think you have it how it needs to be, and then you get down the road and you go to put things together and things don't quite line up, and it's because there's a little bit too much bowing to them. So something that you always kind of want to make sure you pay attention to when you're putting together these long ones like this. Back to the soccer stadium. The other guy at work loves Manchester United, so when the set came out, he was beside himself, and I had told him that I would wait to build it when he could come over and put in the last brick. So I've been saving that soccer stadium for when we can actually do things in person again. Okay. Now what are we doing here? Oh, okay. So this is on to the greebling, as I mentioned earlier. So now we're going to be just doing a lot of fussy finish work. Just doing a checkup here. We're closing in on 2 hours. If you're new to the stream or haven't been here the whole time, our goal is to build this entire thing today. The more I say that, the more I worry about whether or not that's actually going to be possible. Theoretically, this thing would be done in about 4 hours. And, well, I'm not betting my life on it at this point. Though I might be betting my marriage on it. You're doing great. I appreciate you so hard. Always thank you, Peace Sorter. Yeah, we're not using this tray anymore. This tray's garbage. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a ways to go on finishing that off. Okay. Let's do that. That might make it easier. I'm going to cheat and look ahead. Okay, page 128. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure that the 2xing that I was doing here was... It mentioned 2 times at the very beginning of this whole thing. And so that's why I was building 2, but I wanted to... I don't know, I just had a panic attack that maybe I wasn't doing the right thing and that I wasn't supposed to actually be building 2 of them. That would be disheartening. Okay. 2 and 2. And that's the sound the piece makes as it's sitting there. Is where'd you go?
Which one are you looking for?
This one.
Apparently I just need to ask you that when you find it.
Yep. Thank you. All right. What's Lex's fondest memory of our CaseyBuilds journey? Good question.
Ooh.
Excellent question.
My fondest memory?
Anytime I finish a set and you're done
Yeah.
sorting.
Anytime I'm done sorting on time.
We've come so far in a year.
Anytime your dad sorts? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Anytime that she can farm out the work to someone else.
I don't think I have one. I spend pretty much the whole time focused on my tray, and I don't get to interact a lot with chat. So.
Yeah, she doesn't really get to enjoy the process. She is heads down, focused on sorting. The whole time. She doesn't.
Maybe trying to save Tyson from spoilers.
Yeah. Trying to save some of our younger viewers from being spoiled.
Who haven't seen Star Wars yet.
Yeah, who haven't seen Star Wars or Harry Potter, or when I'm building something. That's, yeah. It's an important job. Kind of surprised we haven't seen Tyson today. Told Grace. I think he might pop on by.
Today?
No, he's just playing with friends.
Baseball season. Is he doing that still?
I don't know. She's my producer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if that's. I feel like producers usually just get to sit around and take credit for things. She's way too. Her hands are way too dirty to be a producer. She works way too hard. Curious if in 8 minutes from now, if we're going to get a second thoughtful question from Taco Cub.
Or was he doing it timed?
Well, he did the first one at the 1 hour mark. So I'm wondering if that's his plan. Yeah.
I think that Ferrari set might have been my least favorite because the bags were so poorly done, and it was, I think, the only time I didn't finish a tray on time.
Wait, what about the one where
Well, there was a time that you kept incorrectly calling me a Hufflepuff, and then I kept messing up the tray on purpose.
No.
That doesn't count.
What about the one when you got the 6 and the 9 confused?
Oh no. Oh no.
That was a special moment.
We weren't going to talk about that.
Oh, that was rough. I think we all enjoyed when Bo James gets involved with his celebrations of a misstep. That's true. Yeah, Bo James, I don't know if you're still out there listening right now, but are we I know your system used to involve taking a drink when you could hear Lex or see Lex. Is that still the case today? Because I think we've broken your format, unless this was your plan all along. Which, having lived with you before, I know you can handle it. Yeah, the dump tray. That's I think that's what Lex was just talking about that. I don't know if you could hear her or not. That was when I kept calling her a Hufflepuff.
So rude.
I wasn't calling you a Hufflepuff.
Yes, you were.
No, I was
Don't do it.
Okay. You're doing a great job today. Thank you. I appreciate.
I believe.
We're just gonna leave that cat in the bag.
Yeah, no, I think the worst was that time I mixed up the bags. I forgot about that.
You're blocking that one out.
Awful.
Where are the pieces that I need?
Oh no.
I'm not done with bag 6 yet. Yeah, that was a fun time. I don't remember which set that was.
I don't either.
I wish that's gonna be a hard one. If I wanted to go back and find it, I don't know. I'd have to go through a whole bunch of video to figure it out.
Let's not.
He's taking a drink every time Lex is on camera today. He's in the back. Yeah.
Like Mexico Casey bad.
Hey.
What?
That was also Bo James' fault.
I know. That's why I said it.
Alright. How does this go on here? That's weird. Okay. Alright. So as you can see, we're doing a whole lot of detail work along here that makes it's gonna look like it could be used as for a shot as a model getting shot for the movie. So that's
my eye. Joking.
So that right there. That's the level of detail that we're going to today. So it's going to be like that. This set's going to look really cool when it's done. Got to do a meeting, but I'll be back. All right. Look forward to hearing from you in a little bit, Alex.
Saturday?
Alex is a busy. I'm just honored that he showed up. He's got his.
Card Game Empire?
He's got a lot of irons in the fire. How you doing over there? Is that some high quality H2O?
Yeah.
It's clean and it's cold.
Yep. That's not gonna be very good.
Don't be afraid to just hang out for a minute.
I don't have any more trays. I can't do anything.
That's what I'm saying. Just chill. Take a me moment. Let your neck reset itself.
Not let acupuncture gone to waste.
Yeah, you're gonna go back to the acupuncture person on Monday. They're like, what happened? You'll just be like Legos. You have no idea, lady. And then you can say, have you heard of the internet sensation CaseyBuilds? Clearly not.
Yeah, but then she can't watch anymore because you're all done.
There's a nice backlog of content that she could enjoy.
She does have 3 kids under 10.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Lots more finicky little stuff. Oh, whoops. It's upside down. There we go. Just occurred to me that of probably about half of the people watching the stream right now are people that I've lived with at some point in my life.
You've had a lot of roommates.
Alright, where are we at with these?
Things are enormous.
Coming down this way here. It is ginormous.
I like that it's like in space stuff.
Yeah. Okay. More of those. Yeah. Yeah, my thought process was I was thinking about Bo James and all the partying I did with him, and then I thought, well, wait a minute, there's also AJ, who I partied quite a bit with. We threw our share of parties as well, and then both my parents here, obviously. We've had our share of parties. And Alex is gone now, but even though we weren't actually roommates, technically we lived in the same building. Alright, we're just continuing to move our way down this big beam. Lex is heading for the hills right now.
What?
I said you're heading for the hills right now.
That is a surprise.
Oh no. I've missed the last 2 stand hours now. I thought I specifically cheated on that already. Well, I might be missing my stand goal today. I said I've missed the last 2 stand hours.
I just want to.
I thought I was cheating enough to get them done, but clearly not. I think today's just going to be a missed stand day. Oh well.
Do you need more water?
I do. Thank you. I was building an old set when my power went out recently. I think I mentioned it on a previous stream, probably about a month ago. And when I was building it, these bendy pieces here, these guys, I don't know if that's actually showing up when I do that or not. These fellows, the tabs broke on that, so I decided that anytime I build those in the future, I'm not going to, or rather when I take them apart in the future, those sorts of things I'm not going to take apart anymore. Just because they have a chance of breaking. Luckily I was able to go online and I was able to order replacements. Thank you. So order replacements of those parts. Lego does a pretty good job of standing up to the test of time, but some pieces
Certain colors.
get a little brittle over the years. So every once in a while you stumble across one that doesn't hold up perfectly. Obviously normal bricks, those would last forever. Okay, where are we on this thing? Right around here. Getting toward the end of these, so hopefully this will get interesting again soon. If you wanted to, I'm not telling you should, but if you want to keep sorting, you could move these up here to clear off the tray.
7, I think, is going to be a 2-trayer.
Okay. 7?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh wow, you're
7.
doing great. I didn't realize that was how far you'd already sorted out.
It seems to go one really big one, and then a couple small, and then a big one.
Okay. So yeah, we're just putting lots of these little, just kind of, we're imperfectifying it. A lot of these little extra ingredients here just give it some texture. Imperfectifying, yep. Oh, Lindsay! Safe and I have been watching a show called Lego Masters here in Australia. I think you and Lex should definitely go on it if they have one. Yes, I was speaking about that earlier. We've actually watched so we have Lego Masters here as well. But
Hamish is way better as a host.
We like the host Hamish way better than Will Arnett. Will Arnett is who we have here in the States. But we've watched that Lego Masters on an app called Tubi. Tubi, which is something that I'm sure probably sounds familiar to you, much more than it does to anybody else that lives here in the U.S. But yes, we are big fans of the show, including your Australian version of it. I believe that, I would assume, the one that we watched the first season, and it didn't look like there was a second season of the Australian Lego Masters show yet. Does your show have, the one that you're watching, have a kid and his grandma as contestants on the show? Because the season that we saw had a kid and his grandma as contestants on the show.
I mean, you say kid, and that can be deceiving. He was 17.
Yeah. Yeah, kid was 17 and his grandma was 71. Their ages were flipped.
Lynn and... what was the kid's name? Lynn...
Oh, I don't remember.
And...
oh, third season for you guys? We only got to see the first one. Oh!
We're going to have to find it now.
They only have the first season on Tubi. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to hunt that down. Is it still Hamish hosting it, I hope? We really liked Hamish a lot. I'm fairly confident that the one that we saw was the first season.
It was. They said it was.
Yeah. Okay, now we're building some little turrets here. Yep, Hamish, great. Yeah, we like him. He's a lot more likable than Will Arnett.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look at that. Okay, so we built these kind of...
Babe, wrong camera.
No. I can't reach all the way up there.
You want me to do it?
That's okay. Cool little turrets.
Ermagerd turrets.
Ermagerd. Oh, that was a tough one to get in place. Okay. Yeah. Will Arnett is great in a role where you're supposed to hate him because he's so easy to hate.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he knows that based on his characters. 30 Rock, Arrested Development.
Still a mystery to me how he ever landed.
Lego Batman.
Oh, I was gonna say in Polar.
No, I meant roles where he's hated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said that it's still a mystery to me.
Yeah.
Because she's awesome and he's awful.
Yep. Oh no, did I do that upside down? I did. Aw, shucky darn. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Now for some interesting bigger bits. Okay. I get some splashes of color in here again.
McDonald's colors.
McDonald's colors. Yes. Okay. This is a bit too far out of frame. I know that. Let's scooch these. Oh man, those stupid magnets in the table. Okay. Do. They actually did auditions to get on the Lego Masters here a couple years ago at the Great Mall in Milpitas. Right now we're building all of the bits that all this stuff is going to attach to mount these onto here. Okay. You're going to get two trays real well. Wait a minute. Oh no, you're going to get one tray because we're not going to use that tray anymore.
Oh, I need it.
Terrible.
It is.
Why don't you just start with one tray and then catch up after I finish and have another tray for you. You're so far ahead.
No, I'm not.
Your street's ahead.
Stop trying to make that a thing, Pierce. It's not even fetch.
Ooh. Cordy, happy 1 year anniversary. Thank you and Lex for getting something to look forward to for this past year. You're very welcome. I would say it's been our pleasure, but it's definitely been at least my pleasure. Lex's eye still hasn't stopped twitching, so definitely don't know if I could say that it's been her pleasure, but I've had a great time. This has been a lot of fun. I need all the ones you just moved.
Sorry.
Okay. Put all these together. Thanks for popping on there, Cordy. Based on my estimate, originally, we should be 1/3 of the way complete. We aren't.
Oh my god.
1, 3, 4, 8, 4. Yeah. We're not. Uh-oh. Oh, I went backwards a page, not forwards a page. No wonder I was so confused. Okay, now we start to attach these guys. All right. Mecha Dragon, if you were a Lego piece, which Lego brick would you be? Well, I've been asked before what my favorite brick is, and that. Okay, let me. I need to focus here. This is serious business. Let me get this on, and then I'll get to work on your question. That's a good question. But this needs to go through here. Let's see. That goes up through there. Is the one going over there? No. Yes? 4. Why doesn't it say? Oh. Well, I think those are going to go on. Okay. This. From the bottom. There we go. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. This one's come from the top. And then cap them off on the bottom. Top. And let's go on the bottoms. Bottom and bottom. There we go. And this guy connects these two up at the front. Oh, that's the end of that one. Okay. Okay, bag 3 is done. And so is this tray. Okay, questions. If you were a Lego brick, which piece would you be? I have... So, for my favorite Lego piece, not the one that I would be, as silly as the question is that is, which I really like, my favorite brick is the one that is kind of rubbery. And from the side, it's kind of like it's a 1x2.
With 2 holes and it's rubbery.
2 holes, it's rubbery.
I know what you're talking about. It's rounded.
Yep, it's kind of like a figure 8. That one's my favorite because Lego bricks are always
Means something
hard.
to move.
Yeah, Lego bricks are always this hard plastic. And when you get to one of those rubbery ones, it means that you're going to be doing something with the Lego bricks that you don't normally do. and I like it when interesting, creative things are happening. So that's an indicator that something wild's going to happen in that set. So that's always my favorite brick.
What's the name of the set again? What's this again?
This is Imperial Star Destroyer. Set 75252. No, 75252.
5,000.
That's about 5,000 pieces. But yes, I got your question. Which brick would I be? Man, how does one even answer such a question? By the way, I feel like this is blocking my something. Let's move this over like that. You can still see what I'm doing.
You need to think and build.
I do. I can't slow down. That's a tough question. I don't know which brick I would be. I need to think on it, but I need to not upset my sorter, and I need to keep building here. I'm thinking though. For Nick and or Luke's question, my favorite Star Wars movie. I'm actually not even going to say one of the ones that's in the trilogies. I think Rogue One is probably my favorite Star Wars movie. Rogue One is the one that's leading up to A New Hope. It's the one that came out just a few years ago, and it's kind of
Bridges the gap.
Yeah, it tells you how it gives you the information that lets you know how A New Hope starts.
How do they get the plans to defeat?
So, yeah, that's my favorite one. I think it's the best one. And I feel like saying a non-original trilogy movie is sort of against the exactly. It's
frowned upon.
Not the right thing to say, but that one is my favorite.
But
you know what? What?
But it has a female lead. Wouldn't that qualify as one of your girl movies?
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can have a female lead and not be a girl movie. It's got a good story. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe if I were to pick a piece to be, maybe I would pick that piece as well. It's a very versatile piece. It's kind of blubbery. Like it's rubbery. I don't know. I feel like that might be the right piece. That might be accurate. Empire Strikes Back would be my second favorite. That one's fantastic. Yeah, Empire was my favorite until Rogue One came out. Yeah, I think that's my choice. That's my pick. Why can't it be both my favorite piece and the piece that I would associate with? I see no reason why not. Excellent question.
Is that a Taco Cup question?
No, that was a Mecha Dragon question.
Nice.
Yeah. Solid. Okay. Ooh. So are Lego sets like IKEA sets where you have to use every piece, or do you have extra pieces? There are always extra pieces.
One or two, and they're small.
Yeah, so the reason why is the machines actually So you're not going to ever have an extra piece like this. That's not going to happen. The extra pieces that you get extra pieces of are ones like this little guy right here. And the reason why is it's actually twofold. One reason is the machines themselves are not precise enough to be able to measure out and make sure that they have exactly 4 of those in a bag when they know they need to have 4.
Say measure.
Measure.
Damn it, you said it right.
And so because the machine can't do that, they'll grab 5 of them, which they can know that they have instead of 4. For example, those numbers I'm making up, but it's the concept is there.
Same principle.
So you will always get little extra ones of those. The other reason is Lego knows that humans are not always perfect, and some of the smaller pieces they know have a tendency to roll away. And so they will give you extras of those in some sets just because they don't want you to lose a piece and then not be able to finish the set. So they will take into account your mistakes.
Human error.
Yeah, human error. To allow you to finish the set.
Oh, I have a question that bridges off of that question.
Okay, Lego Sorter has a question.
So you don't like using pieces from multiple sets because that is not how they were intended to be used.
No, I don't like where this is going.
A bucket. But what if, say, one of your pieces from a set breaks, but you have a leftover piece, like it's an extra from a set like this? Would you take that piece to complete your other set?
That's a great question. And
because it's not actually needed.
I can tell you that this is not even a hypothetical question. I can tell you that I have taken extra pieces from other sets to replace broken or lost pieces from sets.
That is efficient.
The last tray looked like there were actually a lot of leftover pieces in the last. Yes, there were a lot of leftover pieces, and it's because they're all the
little tiny
the tiny little fiddly ones that
that bag had a lot of tiny pieces.
Yeah, all of those little tiny pieces are what enabled us to make all this extra detail along the edges here to give it texture. And yeah, that's good eye, Lindsay. Yeah, that is intentional on their part. Where do you go? You start here. I need one of those little Lego hammers.
The hammers. Yeah.
Like they have on Lego Masters.
Do you want me to order you one?
It's okay.
Bet you Amazon has it.
Yeah. This goes here. Man, these massive plates. They're I missed. Because I put these in the wrong spot. Like a big dumb dummy. Come on. Let's start on this side. There we go. Problem solved. Okay. Nice and flat. All the studs are engaged. Yep. Isn't there a little elf-sized hammer in the purple tool bag? Oh.
There is actually, but it's metal. It might mess up your.
Yeah, it needs to be more of a mallet than a hammer.
Yeah, the ones that they have on the show they look like a rubber composite material.
Yeah. Good thinking.
Like a rubber, and then the other side is
He said, sorry, Carol sized. Zing. Yes, indeed.
Mom texted, said order it, she'll pay for it.
Oh, that's okay. It's very thoughtful. I've made it this far without the...
Look what keeps showing up in my Amazon. I'm gonna get it.
No, I don't have room. I don't have room for any more tiki mugs.
I will fit it. Lego
No.
hammer. I want to see how much it is.
What?
Only $8.
What has been your worst Lego related disaster?
Oh my god.
Well, Michael's asking.
Oh no.
That's-
Is that the biggest disaster?
So my biggest Lego related disaster was I have this friend named Michael who came over to my condo one time, and while I was in another room, he was picking up one of the Lego sets. It's a ship in a bottle, and it's a really cool set, but it's really delicate. And as I was in the other room, I hear a crashing sound, and then just screaming. And the set wasn't really built to be picked up the way he had picked it up. And so there were 284 transparent blue studs that were water that were just hanging out in the ship.
You ever bring the ship over?
And so when it fell apart, the pieces went everywhere, and that was probably the biggest Lego fail that I've experienced. But it wasn't that big of a deal. You just pick them up and put it back together again.
I think mine was doing all those art sets back to back and then having my fingers hurt for 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is our ship in a bottle set here. It turns out if you try to grab it by this and hold it by that, the rest of it will fall. That is not a load-bearing stem neck on the bottle. And then all of these blue bits
Oh, don't do that. You're making me nervous. Give it back.
will fly everywhere. I think that's probably the most impressive Lego disaster I've ever experienced. Fell off the balcony. Did I have something that fell off a balcony? Oh, okay. So that was a that was probably the worst Lego disaster I've seen. The worst Lego disaster that I myself have created would probably be the one that Carol's, I believe, talking about.
Oh.
Where when I was picking up, I was picking up the the Porsche set.
I forgot about that.
And yes, Mecha Dragon, I totally agree. That sounds like it was a total design flaw on Lego's part.
Yeah.
The person who accidentally lost control of the ship is in no way responsible for what happened. I don't hold it against him at all.
Yeah, that's true. Your Porsche fail was big.
Yeah. So
Forgot about that.
the 911 Turbo, the very first set that I live streamed building here 1 year ago today. G35.
Do you want this helmet?
No.
It's only $8.
No, thank you. that Porsche, the 911 that I built on the first stream, was also had a design flaw where things that looked like they were structural fundament. Why do I keep missing things? Where is that one? Oh, I completely missed that page altogether. Things that looked like they were load-bearing structural elements of the Porsche were not. And I went to pick it up, and when I picked it up, it didn't fall off the balcony, but I dropped it. And when I picked it up, it fell. I was holding on to part of it, and part of it fell, and the Porsche exploded. It was not meant to be grabbed the way I grabbed it. And it wasn't quite as spectacular as when the ship in the bottle exploded, because it had all those little pieces, but this was a Technic set that there was no putting it back together the way it was. So we
had to put it away to count all the pieces, make sure it had everything.
Yeah, so I had to take it all apart, and while we were taking it apart, counting every piece from every step to make sure that we had found them all. Well, thanks for popping in, Lindsay, and go enjoy your breakfast. I'm sure we're going to be building for quite a bit longer here, so feel free to pop back in and say hi again in a little while if you're bored. Or even if you're not bored, come say hi. But thanks for showing up. But yeah, that Porsche doesn't really have a good place to grab it. So that was a pretty big mistake. Yeah, and it only fell. I guess I was carrying it at like normal height, and it probably fell to the ground. So a couple of feet. I was thinking I was just lifting it up over the desk, and it was just a few inches, but it was probably to the floor that it fell. This guy back over. We're doing a big panel here. I'm guessing that this is going to be part of the underside of this thing, because I would imagine the top of this is going to have a lot more detail work. Well, I've once again done something wrong because I'm missing some pieces on the bottom side of this. How in the world do I keep missing these steps? It's like I keep double hitting the arrow or something. No, it's not your fault. I'm doing something wrong here. I keep missing it. I'm thinking I'm just fat fingering it and hitting 2 arrow keys to make it advance 2 pages at a time. I think that's what's happening. I don't normally have that kind of a problem. But everything's okay. Let's see if I can stop messing up. That's embarrassing. That's a rookie mistake. Not the sort of thing that a seasoned 1-year veteran of live stream Lego building does. So let's see if we can stop doing that. It's embarrassing. This guy goes right there. Yeah. Yeah. Bo, if you're out there, I hope you...
He's probably passed out by now.
Yeah, I hope you bought enough drinks to get yourself through my build today. You go this way. Boop. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, this is officially the weirdest step. So these little guys, it's having me put them all at an angle, which is weird. This is not a normal Lego building technique. And presumably these are going to lock into something, but right now feeling pretty weird about that. You can see along the edge there how they're all angled. That is odd. Let's see if it attaches to something right now. All right. And is that the final? Yeah. So we can some trays for you.
I don't want them, but guess what I just found? Golden Girls tiki box.
I was helping. Okay, this needs to go. Watch your eyes. This is moving. We're moving it. It's got to go around like that. Okay. And this goes. It was right. It goes underneath.
Do you need me to hold something?
I don't know yet. Try to see how this connects. That goes in that general area. Oh, like that. Okay. Like that. Like that. And then these connect like that. Okay. Well, we have one big panel in place. It's a little wobbly, which we don't like, but that'll get fixed soon enough, I am sure. Okay, we're gonna flip it back around. Yeah. Okay. Get some more of these. Nope. Okay. This is for you.
I don't want that.
Okay. And nope. Get those out of the way. All right. Now we do another one of those, but mirrored. All right. Now, let's see if I can do this one without making the mistakes like I made last time. You all can watch and make sure that I don't bungle it up. Maybe someone should start a pool. This one. Here. know what's pretty disappointing right now? How hungry I already am.
Do you need a snack?
No. We're gonna do this. But I don't know what we're gonna have for dinner tonight, but I think it's gonna be impressive.
Well, I'm certainly not making it.
We're going to have a feast. I was hungry earlier this week. I didn't know what it was that I wanted for dinner. I just knew I needed something. And Lex, in her infinite wisdom, suggested we get 3 flames. So we had that earlier this week, and it was wonderful.
I had planned stir fry, but he didn't think that would be ample.
Yeah, we did have her stir fry last night instead, which is delicious.
Stir Friday.
We had it for Stir Friday, yes.
It almost never works out that way, though. I don't know why.
Did it. I just did it.
You double did it?
I hit 1 arrow. So I caught myself. I realized that I did it. But the way my keyboard's positioned right now, I realized...
Put it on the edge of the table instead.
I suppose I have enough room for it, but I kind of didn't want it to be in the shot. But I guess it's even in the shot down there, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it is way too easy for me right now to hit both the right and bottom arrow together.
Oh,
which,
so it's not you hitting the same one twice.
No, it's me fat fingering it and hitting both of the keys. Nice catch. And yeah, and so then I miss a page.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's happening. And now that we know, hopefully I can stop myself from doing it.
How does you know?
One arrow. Well, okay. So far, so good with not messing myself up. Yeah, my fingers I can already feel are gonna be
Do you want the little fingers?
a little raw tomorrow. No. No. The pain's part of the fun. Gotta push through.
Actually, they probably won't.
It's not broken till the end of the game.
It's true. The doctor laughed when I told him that the other day.
Got it.
Good job.
Oh, we were talking about London earlier, and there's the McBrides. Greetings from London. I always find the brick color selection on internal structural pieces to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
This one seems to be McDonald's themed.
The reason why, yeah, this one is McDonald's themed. Yeah, and the reason why is so that, to say nothing of the actual color selection, the reason why there's interesting colors on the inside, as I mentioned before, is so that it's a little bit of a guide, so you don't need to count. Okay, this one is 7 studs over. You can just look at it and see. Okay, well it goes next to the red one. So you can. It's like a helpful map, but yes, that doesn't cover how they choose which colors to use, and yeah, Lex is calling this one McDonald's themed. Adios, Cordy. If you feel like watching later after you've had your drinks, gone to bed, woken up in the morning, I'm sure we'll still be building. So feel free to pop on by sometime if you feel like it. And if not, thanks for showing up today. But yes, McBrides, we were talking about London-related sets earlier.
So many good ones.
Gina on here, or the person named Gina, it's actually her son's. And one of them mentioned really liking architecture sets. And specifically his favorite set is the London architecture set. And then we just started brainstorming what other London sets exist, and that we got into the obviously there's all the architecture sets. Then there's Trafford Stadium, which has a set now.
Old Trafford.
Old Trafford. I don't know if that's worth calling out or not, but Old Trafford Stadium. There's the Tower Bridge.
Big Ben.
Big Ben, yes.
There's 2 Big Ben sets, right? A big one and a little one?
Yes. Well, there's actually an architecture Big Ben set.
That's what I meant by little one. Because those are usually smaller, yeah.
Yeah. But there are 2 normal Big Ben sets also, not architecture. There was an older one and then they redid it. So, and then I think it was Bo James pointed out Diagon Alley and all of the Harry Potter sets are certainly in the right general area to be considered London sets. Oh, where is Old Trafford? To me, if it's in the UK, that means it's in London.
No.
You hush.
What's wrong with you?
What is Old Trafford in?
You may look it up.
No, he can tell us. Since he's the one who's very thoughtfully correcting us about where it actually is. Old Trafford's in Manchester, which makes sense because it's for Manchester United. And see, again, I just assumed, in my mind, that's all London.
Do you think my Assassin's Creed game takes place solely in London?
Yes.
Did you see the map? London's like this big and the rest of the map's like that big.
Yeah, but London is like New York. It's a state of mind.
Oh my god. I wouldn't know. You've never taken me.
Do I have a story about the one Lego set that got away? Sure. Actually, there's two sets that have gotten away. One of them, there's a Lego Technic set, the Osprey. It's a
plane.
plane, yeah. That they had sort of announced and then they had sent out to reviewers, and then for whatever reason they canceled it before they actually shipped the thing. And so, but it was such a cool looking set, and I was really excited about it. And then they never
Actually made
never sold it. So that one got away, and I wish I had one of those. There's also a set that they sell exclusively across the pond. In Billund, there's the Lego house, which is a Lego house. It's massive, and it looks like it's made out of Lego bricks, and it's really cool. And they make a set. It's kind of like an architecture set, actually. But you can't get it over here.
So why haven't we gone?
Well, we just haven't gone yet. So that is a set that I've always wanted and have not been able to get. Yeah, we will come visit. Absolutely. We just haven't gotten to a point where we could do such a thing. Yeah, I think they sell it. They used to only sell the Lego house set if you visited it in like the gift shop, but now I think they actually sell it online anywhere in Europe, but you can't get it if you're in the U.S. So, another excellent question from Mecha Dragon that I can't believe I actually had an answer to. Oh, and third place honorable mention for the set that got away. Just recently, as in, I want to say last week, possibly the week before, Lego they released something called the Ulysses Space Probe exclusively to VIP members, and it was a different way of purchasing it, and you had to buy it through the VIP store, which is the first time they've ever done anything this way. And whenever they release things on their site, it's already awful. Their site goes down. They do not know how to handle the bandwidth that they get. And this one, by the time the site was finally working, the set was sold out. And I don't know if this one's going to be different enough that they're... With other sets like this, they'll get them back in stock and eventually put them up for sale. I don't know if this one will ever be put back up for sale. So I might have missed out on the opportunity to get this set, which I'm bummed about, but nothing I can do about it. Oh, Alex is back. What are some recommended exercises to do when in a Lego marathon build?
Well, the hardest part is the pads of your fingers.
Yeah, these guys right here. Nothing that you can really do to prepare immediately. It's just a lifetime of building up your calluses. That's probably the most important thing that you can do.
If you've watched the time lapses of the art sets that Casey put up that I did, my fingers hurt for like 2 weeks afterwards because that was like, what, 7 or 8 hours straight?
Yeah. And those were...
It was something stupid
like 12,000 pieces.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they were all individual studs, one by one. Yeah. Also, stay hydrated. That's important. Afterward, I plan to soak my hands in a paraffin bath.
Wow. I'm not making that for you.
Okay. Oh, Taco Cub. Speaking of Lego House, do you plan to visit in Denmark? If given the opportunity, would you design a section of your home or an accessory such as a grill to match its accompanying Lego counterpart? that would be a lot of fun. And so yeah, that's actually just now what we were talking about is, I mean, that's, yes, I want to go visit. I do want to go visit that house. I would like to go to Lego in Denmark.
I think we have enough Lego up around the house that you don't need to design something to be Lego-like.
Yeah, I think I think my life itself is a monument to Lego existence.
Oh my God, this is our Fun with Flags.
Welcome to another exciting episode of Fun with Lego. Or Alexis Heaney and Casey Heaney present Casey Heaney's Fun with Lego.
It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah. But yeah, designing a section of the home. So I had. Oh, hang on. We're gotta make sure I'm doing this right. That's all right. Yeah. So I had always kind of dreamt that I would have enough space to be able to do something like that, or make a Lego wall kind of a thing, or something. The reality of that is that it probably is not going to happen. But if I could...
You don't have any wall space in the Lego studio. You covered all the walls with racks.
Yeah, got too much stuff in the Lego studio as it is. But should the opportunity ever present itself, I absolutely would love to do something like that. That would be fun. I would like that. Yes, I would. Thank you. Good question. Oh, McBride, yeah. I thought I checked for you once for the Billand house, but ping me on Monday. I'll check again. That would be awesome. Yeah, I will remind you. Thank you. This is...
Unwieldy.
Getting unwieldy. Absolutely. I need to rotate it and get it like this.
You mean move something?
No, I just need to... There. There we go. All right. But yeah, I agree. Wonderful question, Taco Cub.
Sidebar. Are any of these made out of the plant plastic this time?
Not that I'm aware of.
These feel a little different.
One of the Lego projects that they've done at the company that I think is awesome is they've done this with 2 life-size cars now. They've done it with the Bugatti. I don't know what the right way to say this is. I want to say Chiron. It could be Chiron.
Yeah, I thought it was Chiron.
I feel like the way I want to say it is the wrong way to say it based on... Or I feel like the way they say it's the wrong way to say it, but I can't remember which... Anyway, whatever it is. I'm going to call it the Bugatti. They've done one... When they came out with the Bugatti model, to go along with it, they also did a life-size... drivable working Bugatti, and
out of Lego.
Out of Lego, the entire car is made out of.
How fast does it go though?
Oh, I don't know.
Like 5?
No, I don't know. But that to me was such a cool thing, and like, I don't know what series of events in my life would ever lead me to a point where I could get to work on something like that. But
the lottery.
To me, yeah, the lottery. That would be a dream come true kind of a thing. Just that would be awesome.
So you would rather work on it than have it? Like you would rather, like that would be...
I would like to build it. I would like to help them build it.
More so than have it be something that is yours that you had.
Well, I mean, we're in a hypothetical make-believe land right now, so I mean, I suppose in that hypothetical make-believe land, I could have infinite storage space where I could have something like that, and then yeah, sure, that'd be great.
Infinite garage space.
Yeah.
Yes.
But no, working on it would be amazing. And then they've since then also done it with a McLaren. They've done a McLaren set that is not as impressive as the Bugatti. The Bugatti is on the same line as the first Porsche that I did for the live stream, and they've also done a Lamborghini as well.
I forget, how'd the Ferrari stack up?
What?
Wasn't there a Ferrari set?
They've had a lot of Ferrari sets.
But wasn't the most recent one more of like a technical one?
Oh yeah, the Ferrari.
I don't remember you saying how it stacked up with the Porsche and the...
Different type of set.
Oh, I thought they were the same.
No.
Apologies.
No. It's the same model that your brother has, but it's the GTB instead of the Pista. But no, there are three big car sets, and that's the Porsche, the Bugatti, and most recently the Lamborghini. But they've had some smaller ones like this Ferrari that you're talking. Well, not smaller, medium-sized ones. This Ferrari was one. The McLaren is another one. And when they did the McLaren, they did the same thing where they built it in real life. And that to me is just about one of the coolest things I can imagine. Getting to do that.
Can you imagine if someone hit you while you were driving it?
Oh my god, there'd be Lego pieces everywhere.
Would that make it easier or more difficult to fix?
Well, I have no idea. What's one object or scene that Lego hasn't made that you'd want to... Oh, I could answer that question.
Easily.
So, I've got two answers to that question.
Ooh, I think I know what they are.
Lex thinks she knows. Do you want to say what you think they are?
Star Trek.
Yes. So I would be happy. Well, specifically, I would be happy with
the Enterprise.
Yeah, if they licensed the Star Trek IP and made an Enterprise that they could really make. This is weird.
All of the ships.
They could make all of the ships.
Because they're all different.
Exactly. Yeah, there could be so many ships that they would make. So I would love them to do the Star Trek IP whole thing, or what was your second one?
Blizzard.
Correct. And what do I want to build from Blizzard more than anything else?
You want the troop carrier from StarCraft 2.
The siege tank.
Yeah, that thing.
Yes. Yep. That's it.
I win.
Yeah. I wish Blizzard would license. Blizzard has a bunch of Overwatch sets right now, Lego sets.
Which are cool.
Which, yeah, they're fine. I don't really care about Overwatch, and I wish that they would do it with Star Trek or StarCraft.
Or WoW.
WoW would be cool too. I think.
Tell the Phil, you could do 2 ways, on fire and not.
Aww.
Too soon.
Yeah, I think anything from the Terran campaign in StarCraft 2 would lend itself perfectly. So
what about the Zerg? I mean, not Zerg. What's the other one? Protoss, though.
Protoss would be cool. Terran stuff is all mechanical. Protoss is
pretty.
Yeah. But the thing that I want the most from all of those things to StarCraft 2 is a siege tank, and I think you could do that on the same scale as these big car sets, and do it as a Technic set with like deployable outriggers and like a turret on the top that would swivel. Like, I think you could do a really cool Technic set.
Have you emailed them about this?
I have.
I don't even care if we get money from it. Just give them the idea.
I have, actually. So that's what I want. StarCraft and Star Trek. Okay, I'm falling behind here on Taco. When building outside of these wonderful streams, do you frequently use baking sheets to organize your pieces, or is this a stream exclusive setup? Great question.
Depends.
It depends. I would say it's most typically only used on these streams. Lex does it to make it pretty for you guys and to help speed me up a little bit so that the streams don't take as long.
Your dad source for you, though.
Yeah, if I'm building a set with my dad, then he just sort of lays them out on the table and...
In order. He does much better setting. He does more technical sorting than I do.
Yeah. I would say that these trays are almost exclusively used for these live streams and will therefore be getting retired. 2 weeks after Love of Lego, I look forward to documenting and sharing the experience at Lego in Denmark. Here in London, they rebuilt a whole bus stop with Lego out in front of the Hamley's Toys. That's cool. 2 weeks after, Alex, I'm not sure what the 2 week. Did I say something about 2 weeks at some point? I feel like I'm missing something here. And that's cool. Building a whole bus stop out of Lego. That's great. And Taco, yet again, thank you for such a great question. In fact, to give extra detail,
I do ask him if he wants me to sort, but he usually says no.
Yeah. These trays were actually bought exclusively as sorting trays. When I started doing this, I stole cookie sheets from the kitchen, but they were not up to our standards here on CaseyBuilds.
They had obviously been used for actual cooking.
Yeah, they were discolored. They were not uniform. So I went to Bed Bath & Beyond and bought 4 beautiful identical trays so that we would have the highest possible quality in our stream here. Holy cow. Okay, what am I doing? I'm not going to pull all of the pieces out ahead of time. I'm just going to go for it. Did you know there was a failed Lego idea set for Jimmy Buffett's Cheeseburger in Paradise?
What?
No, I did not know that. What would be your ultimate Jimmy and Lego collaboration? Off the top of my head, I feel like I actually have an answer for that. I think doing a really cool parrot. Macaw.
Like a bottle of rum or something?
Yeah, like a pirate parrot. Yeah, with a bottle of rum in one of its claws or something like that. I think that would be really cool. I would love to see that. And it could be, there. I've streamed a few of these. There's like the Yoda sized, or the Grogu sized, or R2D2, where it's that kind of a model where it's about this big. I think you could do a parrot like that. That would look really awesome. Bottle of rum in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And claw. Good question. I like it. Very good question. Okay, how far have I gotten here? 1, 2, 3. No, I gotta do one of those. Like that. I think I'm doing some kind of ship bay or something here. Yeah, pair it with the grass skirt. Exactly. Yeah, and after building some of these sets, like the
Barracuda Bay?
the botanicals, although Barracuda Bay as well, or even the treehouse. There have been some very impressive sets recently where you're building organic things that have blown me away with how good they look.
Creating organic shapes out of something that's not organically shaped.
Yes. Yeah. Making things that seem like they would not be something that you could make with bricks as look as good as they do. So I think I would love to see that with a big old feathery macaw. Grass skirt and margarita. Yeah, maybe a guitar. Also,
A uke would be a better size for that.
Oh, a uke. Sure. Mm-hmm. All right. What is this? This looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what this is. Interesting. What are you? I don't know if this is inside or outside or top or bottom. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Looks cool, whatever it is. This looks really neat. I'll hold it up once we're done with this section here. I just keep putting more detail on it. Oh, because Lex's fingers hurt for 2 weeks after. Yes. She has... well, at this point, we have the Darth Vader. We have...
Still have two...
No. You've built... The Darth Vader was roughly 12,000. You've done Iron Man times 2 because you did the large one and then the 3 small ones, so that would be another 24,000.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Beatles, you did half of those, which would have been.
I thought you did 1 out of 3.
No, I did. George and Paul. So that would have been, let's see here, 24, 36, 44,000 pieces. For the artwork that you've done so far, that's roughly 44,000 pieces.
It felt like it.
And the 44,000 pieces didn't happen in one sitting, but the sittings would be like 12,000 pieces at a time. Mm-hmm. And again, that's all individual single studs just eradicating your thumbs.
And forefingers.
Thumbs and forefingers.
They look really cool though.
They do look good. We have some very unique art in our house. Upside down this way. But yeah, your fingers were raw.
Yep.
Absolutely raw. Bye skin.
It wasn't even skin so much as like just a persistent bruise feeling.
Mm. Haha. All right. Well, since we're working on the back side of this now, I'll hold this up. So I don't know what this is going to be, but it's got a really cool look to it. I like the line patterns going on there. Guess we'll figure out what it's going to be soon enough. Oh. Hello, Christopher Bailey. Welcome to our stream today. We've made quite a bit of progress so far, and it feels like there's still way more to do than I was expecting there to be. What Lego piece have you seen that felt the most cheaty of all the Lego pieces? Something that should have been built out of Lego bricks, but instead they made a larger piece to achieve a look. Oh, that's another. I like that question.
Anytime they use a rubber band.
No, the rubber bands. They usually use those. Well, yeah, no, you're right. The rubber bands can feel pretty cheaty. But sometimes you accomplish things with rubber bands, like things actually move and snap around. So, but yeah, like on the Batwing, it felt like that was cheating. Yeah. But I don't think that's the kind of piece that Alex is necessarily talking about. I'm off the top of my head, my answer to that one would be when I built the Mickey and Minnie sets, the top half of their faces, their eyes, is kind of a half of a
Like these?
yeah, give me that. Kind of like one of these, only much bigger, where it's a dish, but only half of it, and the eyes are drawn on it. And I felt like that was kind of cheating.
Something that shouldn't have been drawn on should have been another Lego piece.
Yeah, I felt like that could have been built up a little bit more. That is a very specific use case though, and I'm trying to think of another example, or I'm trying to think of another time where a piece just seems unnecessary when they could have done it, building it up as opposed to just having a piece for it. They do have kind of mountainy terrain pieces that are they used to be used a lot more in older sets, but they're kind of they're big chunks of pieces, and I think the last set I can remember using them on was perhaps the Disney Castle, around the bottom of it, where it could have been built up.
Layers of pieces rather than one.
Yeah, exactly. Layers of pieces instead of just one. That's exactly it. Yes. So they're kind of like mountainy terrain pieces. And the reason why that they use those is because in the older sets it wasn't less. It was less about all of the fine detail work of all of this stuff. Lego sets have grown in the number of pieces they include, and you do a lot more with all these tiny little pieces to have a much higher level of detail. And in the older sets, that wasn't exactly the purpose of them. So you used to have a big chunk like that would be used.
It was more about swooshability.
It's more about swooshability, sure, yes.
As they say.
Uh-huh. And so you didn't need to have as many pieces, and you could use something like that to build up something larger. But by today's standards, they don't really do that as much, and so when they do that, it feels like cheating. How's that for an answer? I think that was a good question. I liked it. Where's this go? Is this on? Oh! Ha! It's a little TIE fighter. It's an itty bitty little TIE fighter.
Nice.
That's what that is. And this is some kind of docking bay or something in here. It's a wee baby TIE fighter. That's fun. Okay, and this... Okay, so that's underneath. And... toward the back. And this is toward the back like that. Yeah, and then we push those in. Get in there. There we go. Go. Come on. There you go. Yeah. I'm feeling we're going to build a Tantive 4 pretty soon, which was the ship that the Rebels were on at the beginning of A New Hope. That goes up into the docking bay here on the bottom of the Star Destroyer. Let's see if that's what we build next. Well, maybe not.
Leia's ship?
Yeah, Leia's ship at the beginning of the movie. I think it might just be the sounds echoing from your fingers, but it sounded like something was crawling up, like a mouse or something. Incy bricks. Oh, you say that like I don't also have the Falcon. I haven't done a stream of the Falcon before. I had it out for... Actually, I built it and had it out for a long time before I was doing live streams. But that's upstairs as well. Talked about it already earlier. I do plan to do that one as a time lapse at some point here. Also, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you here before, NC. All right, Taco with another thought-provoking question. Let's see what it is. If given the opportunity to have any classic Lego set redesigned with... That was the sound I thought I heard.
Nope. Just the one.
Okay. It's remarkable how much pieces hitting the floor sound like a mouse scurrying across it. Taco's question. If given the opportunity to have any classic Lego set redesigned with modern Lego conventions, what set would it be? I think you've mentioned it as update. I would love to see well, this is also kind of related to the survey that Lego did recently when Lego was asking people
what sets they wanted.
Yeah, what sort of classic genres they like, and I really loved the old Space Pirates sets, and yeah, I would love it if they would redo some of those ones. I liked those a lot. Okay, what are you? Another little docking thinger here. Going this way. Yeah, Space Pirates. That's a good question and an easy one. I have an immediate answer for you on that one. Is that the end of that tray? It is. So, and it's not necessarily one specific set. They had a few sets. But I don't know which tray is which.
Both of those are 7.
Oh, that's 7 together. Uh-oh. What's my foot on? Is that a Lego brick?
There was a little rock on the floor.
Oh, it's a rock.
I saw it when I got the brick that I dropped.
Okay, that's going by the front door. There we go. Okay, what are we building now?
A lot.
This section is going to be... Oh, well, we're doing a lot of the back side of this thing.
The backside of water?
Backside of water. 8th wonder of the world. So that means...
It helps if you put the corner down first and then
slide it.
Uh-huh.
I wanted all the smaller pieces closer to me. Thank you.
Every time. It's not your fault.
Dang it.
I know.
I was trying to be careful.
I know.
You know what? I'm going to put this up there. Oh, I'll do that. There we go. But let's see here. If I had to pick one specific classic set that they would update, my favorite set from when I was a kid. Oh, actually, I don't know if it was my favorite or not. Probably it was the biggest set that I had. I'll say that. The Lego monorail. I would love a modern monorail. I think they could, and they have a few train sets that have come out. I think they could do a legit, like, they could do some cool stuff. They have lots of stuff with magnets. They haven't used magnets a lot recently. Older sets used magnets. I think you could do some really cool, interesting things with magnets to actually make the thing hover, potentially. I don't know. I think doing a modern take on the classic monorail would probably be the thing that would excite me the most. Yeah, I'm going with that. That's my answer. That's my answer, Steve.
April 25th, because it's not too hot, it's not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
And world peace. The ghost acting up again?
Sometimes. I hear something banging around somewhere.
Is it the ghost?
It's probably a ghost. But usually I only hear that on Tuesday night when the neighbors are moving their trash can out to the street. But that's what it sounds like right now.
Maybe they're doing yard work and they're taking the green can.
Yard work with the green can. That would make sense. Wow, this is substantially built up right here. There is a lot of redundancy with connectors in this. Leads me to believe there's going to be some either really heavy stuff hanging off of here, or it's just going to be
a lot of stuff.
Or a lot of stuff, yeah. But also the scale that this thing's at, the size of this thing is so large that they're having to do a lot more reinforcement than they typically do, just because of it needing to hold up under its own weight. So we'll see. Alex says it's also the ship that they end with in Rogue One. Mm-hmm. Exactly, yeah. As was asked earlier, I would say Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie. Get on there. Okay. Holy cow. Okay, all of these guys. Double them up. Oh, on the bottom. Ones. Boom. This long fella. 6 of these. Blue, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Lots more interesting colors once again. Nice and colorful for our London friends. Okay, this needs to flip, and this attaches here-ish, like so. All right. Ball joint fellas. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. These two. These two. Big plates. And the rest of these. That is an interesting contraption. Oh, and we're building 2 of them. Okay. Man, now I want him to build a new monorail. That would be really cool. I think when I was a kid, either the monorail or the train set that I had, one of those two would probably be the one that I got out the most frequently. What am I looking at?
Is that because it was fun to play with or fun to build or both?
I guess fun to play with. I frequently put them out around the Christmas tree, one or the other. That was a constant use for them.
Is it say that like the Christmas tree's up all year round?
Well, no. Two. Oh, 2 of those again. Each time I feel my watch buzz, I know that's one more stand hour I'm missing. Where that one goes. That. Well, that doesn't seem right. Did I build it on the wrong one? Oh. Fiddle faddle. I did. Built it on the long ones instead of the shorter ones.
I hate when that happens.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens when you don't count. All right. Quick problem solved. All right. Ooh boy, okay, now we get to put this thing on the back. Okay, these go up. What is this actually attached to? Does it just hang there? No. No, it attaches to that. Okay. Those don't come down yet. This goes here. Aha. Oh, that is locked in. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 That's not going anywhere. Glad I didn't knock that with my knee. Can't imagine you'd have been terribly happy about that.
Not so much.
Okay. Alright, this doesn't say 2x, so I'm not going to 2x it.
We're probably gonna need to get some cushions for these for the short people.
Okay. One of the things about this new table that we got, I think by virtue of the fact that it actually has space in it here, the top of the table is up a bit higher than normal, which for a person of my size is it creates a very interesting phenomenon here where I've never had the table so close to me. It's kind of nice, but for somebody who's not as tall as me, kind of has you basically right over top of the table right now. So Lex is boosting herself up at the moment. She created a booster seat with pillows. So I think we're going to have to get some more of those when normal-sized humans come and sit at the table. Beautiful work table. Thank you, Carol. And McBride's, yes. Good night. Maybe when you wake up in the morning, check to see if we're done yet. Thanks for dropping in. I wonder if this one could even be. We're basically building it directly onto the stand. I wonder if you removed these chunks right here, if it could actually be flown without being on the stand. Like if you wanted to hang it from the ceiling or something. Why is there a hammer?
I was wondering that myself.
There's a little hammer piece over here. Curious to see how we're going to end up using that. Yeah, I suppose this is a nice way to debut our new table, though. Okay, hammer's going in. I think the hammer's just there for just some flavor, just to make it just some texture. It's weird. All right. We're about to do another whoopsies. Another section like this one. Okay, what are you attached to? You attach to this guy. There. And this guy over here. If I can actually get it on there. There we go. Yeah, and then this needs to attach like that. Ooh, cool. Yeah, all right. So what you can see that just happened here on the back of this, we're actually getting the back of the shape here. It's still a little loose at the moment, but we'll get another piece in here, and we're getting the back shape of this thing taken care of. All right, top half of it. Here we go.
remember how long and wide our table is?
Nope. Although that's that's 10 feet wide. So the table's probably 8 feet long-ish. And a little over 4 feet wide. More sets that got away. I've been thinking about that more. Up until they did the re-release of the Millennium Falcon a few years ago, that one was the one that I had wished that I had gotten. It was selling for, well, retail. It was already. I mean, when I bought it, that one was a $800 set. So that's already a crazy amount of money to spend on Lego. But because they had stopped printing it or stopped building or selling it, it was literally going for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars online if you found somebody who had it who was trying to sell it. And it was one that I'd wanted to build, but just really could not justify spending that much extra money on it over top of something that was already expensive. But then luckily they reissued the set and made it possible for those of us that missed it the first time around to get it. So until that had happened, that was definitely one of the sets that I had always wanted, but it didn't have. Another one that I wish they would do. They've done multiple Death Stars now, and the one that I built on here, that I streamed building, was a re-release of the Death Star that they had come out with years ago, and I had never been terribly enthusiastic about that one specifically, because it was more of a dollhousey sort of set that you can play. You know, it's all about the minifigs, and you can put them in all the different scenes and all that, which is cool if that's what you want to do. I really like the sets that are more model-y. And there was a Death Star before that wasn't as big, but there was a previous iteration of the Death Star that was less about all of the rooms on the inside, and it was more about crafting the sphere. And so unlike the Death Star that I streamed here, the first one, instead of having all of these rooms and just being open, it actually looked like a sphere. And that is another one that I think that I can't imagine that they would be re-releasing that one, just because people love minifigs, people love being able to play around with that stuff. And sets like this one aren't as exciting because it's just a model that you build it and it sits there, and you don't really play with it. But I like the way the models look, and so if they could redo that old original Death Star that they did, that's one that I would love to be able to get. But I am not holding my breath on hoping that they re-release it. Just continuing to think about some of these questions that you guys are asking. I like the questions. Oh, hello there, Anna. As you can see, we have quite the monster here. I dare say we are not as far along as I had hoped and expected to be at this point. Not sure what we're going to do about that yet, but it is what it is. Okay, let's attach this one. This guy goes... Okay, that goes through this end piece like that. Yep, like that. Okay. Ow. That goes presumably all the way through. Yeah, all the way through. Uh-oh. I lost this guy. Come on. Technical difficulties here. Would you take that, please? In fact, yeah, we can take both of those. I need to get this through there and see if I can get it to attach. Come on. Go, all the way through. Got it. I think. Yeah, got it. Okay. Now, flip, attach, and attach. Cool. Okay, so now we have a more complete tail into this thing. Let's see what we do with these last few pieces here. Oh, these are going to be where we mount our thrusters. There we go. All right, I think that's the end of bag 7. On to bag 8. Oh, taco. Earlier I noticed some leftover pieces on a baking sheet after finishing a bag. Have you ever mistakenly left some behind that resurfaced during cooking or your next build? Not yet. These baking sheets are specifically designated as Lego build cookie sheets. And as of yet, I don't think we've lost track of pieces on them before. Kent Miles just took a break from watching TMT to watch it. Ooh. Why? Thank you, guys. Yeah, this is... Ooh, I can't even lift it that way anymore. It's too big. Oh.
So help me, if you drop that, I'm out.
You can see, that's a...
I'm telling you right now.
It is a monster of a set. I think I need to tilt up. There we go. Your sorting is going to be a little bit more in the time lapse now. I had to reposition the time lapse camera. It was not covering the entire thing here. Okay. Tray Girl is amazing. I agree. I got 2 of these. Yeah, I think this Lego set was it's either $600 or $700. So that's obviously quite a bit of money to spend on Lego. But based on the amount of time it takes to do this thing, I think it is definitely worth it. If you compare about how long you spend building other Lego sets to how long this one is taking to build. I should do that. $1 per minute. Or price.
$1 per minute is an interesting idea.
$1 per minute?
Mm-hmm.
Like, take how long it takes you to build a Lego set and then divide it by the cost. No, or cost divided by...
Cost divided by time.
Cost divided by time. That'd be an interesting metric.
Purple, because aliens don't wear hats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours at this point. Actually, we're half done.
No, we're not.
We're half.
I'm sorting bag 10.
We're through. Yeah.
There's 19.
Yeah, we're half done.
You're on 8.
I know, but I think the bags are going to be smaller. Page numbers wise, we're half done.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is we're not having dinner until like 9.
I'm pretty hungry.
You're gonna be hungry for a while.
Yeah, I think we might finish past Miles and Ken's bedtimes. Oh, do you think you'll finish today? Well, the original plan was to build this thing and go as long as it took to finish it. And I sure want that to be the case.
You have to finish. We need the tape tomorrow.
So, I think so. But it is taking a touch longer than I had originally hoped. Or planned. Tell us about a time of your most frustrating build. What are some skills you use to overcome and achieve the build?
Is that a micro question?
I feel like I'm having a job interview right now.
Yeah. Maybe you are.
That one's coming from Mecha Dragon. So, Most frustrating build. Okay. Well, to answer the question, most frustrating build, the Lamborghini set was the most recent supercar set, Technic supercar set that Lego has released, and I love those sets. I love Technic sets. I like the car stuff. I had high hopes for that one after the Porsche and Bugatti sets, which were both amazing. The Lamborghini set, I feel like they tried to. It's almost like they were trying to make it more difficult just to make it more difficult. And I didn't think the instructions were as well done, which is something that
doesn't usually happen.
you don't think about it, because that's something that Lego does very well. They're very good at making instructions that lead you to do the right things and all of that.
Mom says she hopes we like this one because it's gonna stay up forever.
Yeah, this set's gonna take a while to take apart. I actually think this one would take longer to take apart than the Colosseum would.
You think?
I think maybe. But yeah, so the Lamborghini set, I was disappointed. I was disappointed, and it was difficult, and there were parts of it. So what was the question? What are some skills you use to overcome and achieve the build? Well, certainly patience. And I think I actually finished it, and there were parts of it that didn't seem like they were working the right way. And so
the door mechanism was off?
The door mechanism was off, yes. And so I did some research, went back, and I actually had to take part of the thing apart, and I realized that there was some ambiguity in the instructions, and so I redid that. So perseverance, I stuck with it, even though, like, seeing it through not just to the end, but making sure it could be the best it could be, even though it was complete. I don't know. I don't know if I'm even answering the question anymore.
Fixing it, even though all I wanted to do was take it apart.
Yeah. You paint both sides of the fence here. Which is why I would actually say, if you are interested in doing one of the Lego Technic sets, which I think are amazing,
don't do that.
I would recommend doing the Bugatti. I don't think the Porsche is sold anymore.
Really?
I don't know if the Bugatti. Yeah, it's old.
Didn't seem like it was up that long ago.
Yeah. The Bugatti would be my recommendation. With the Bugatti, it's like they took everything that they learned from the Porsche set and just did a really good job of doing another one.
Have you looked to see if the designers on it were the same?
I have not.
Curious.
That's a good question. I'm playing dominoes with your pieces here.
That was a bad one.
There's so many little pieces standing on end.
Mm-hmm. Only way to get them to fit. Did you already say what car one do you want them to come out with next? If they were gonna do another one like that?
No, I did not. If you couldn't hear the question, Lex wanted to know if I already said which car set I'd like to see them do next. similar to the Porsche, Lambo, and Bugatti. I think, I'm totally biased. I would love to see one of my cars. Mm-hmm. So, I do think a GTR would legitimately be an awesome build. I think it has the star power in the auto industry. And I think one of the things that's really neat about the GTR is the one second. Let's see here.
The GTR is the only one of your cars where I've ever been driving and had someone like stop and look.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I think the GTR is cool technically if they were to be implementing it. I think they could do a technical thing with it that would be really neat because the engine.
Dual clutch?
Yes. The engine is in the front of the car, the transmission is in the back of the car, and having that combination with an all-wheel drive car, it's unique in the sports car. It's the only sports car that actually has that configuration where
power comes from the back.
There's a shaft that goes from the engine to the transmission, and then there's a second shaft that goes back up to the front of the car. So it actually has two shafts. And it's the only car that has that because it has another one that sends the power back up to the front wheels. Mm-hmm. So they could do something with that, and I think that could be pretty neat. Alternatively, and I'll tell you the alternative as soon as I get these on here. Let's see here. This needs, where do these mount? Like that. What do you even attach to, the little thing? I can't tell. Oh, goes on to that guy over there.
The blue bits?
The blue bits. It goes on to the blue bits, like that. Mm-hmm. Blue bits. And blue bits. Up top. There we go. Alternatively, oh, wait a minute. Do you think you've built this set before? No. I have not built this set before. This set is brand new. Well, it was brand new when I bought it, and we did not open it until this morning. So this is a fresh new set. An R34 GTR would be nice too, although I don't know if there's anything about that would be pushing the boundaries with doing something new with the Technic set. And they seem to prefer to do the newer cars. But the other car that I would like to see, just because I have one and so why not, I think doing like my car, the M8, but one thing that they haven't done in one of these Technic...
Sorry.
Go ahead. One of the things that they haven't done in one of these Technic sets yet is build a car with a working convertible top, where the top could actually retract and then go into the trunk.
With a mechanism, you mean?
Yeah. So I think if they were to do that, they probably wouldn't choose the M8. I think
that's cooler with your hard top, though.
Yeah. I think they would probably pick a different convertible. But I think doing a sports car with a convertible top would be a great thing for them to attempt with Technic. Vintage Escort GT, absolutely. I would build one of those. Complete with battle damage on the driver's side. Ramming it into a center divider. Yeah, that's a great idea. '98 Geo Metro. Why not?
How about Bronco?
Bronco, sure.
For the baby one, a Bronco 2.
Bronco 2. There are no bad ideas here. Honestly, when they did the Charger, the Dom's Charger from Fast and the Furious, kind of hoped that that might open the door for them to do some more of the iconic cars from the Fast and Furious franchise. You could do Supra. Obviously, there's various GTRs in there. You could do all sorts of fun ones. Jawbreaker, since you have completed some of the Lego art sets, is there any tool to help prevent sore fingers? Well, good question. We tried. Yeah, so when Lex was building those, we got her some of those rubber thimbles, and thinking that might pad it a little bit, but that didn't work very well, and it actually didn't even help all that much, so it wasn't worth it. So right now it's just push through the pain. You learned how to drive stick in a Geo Metro, Taco? I learned how to drive stick in a Miata.
I still don't know.
That was a fun little car. Geo Metro, that is absolutely an economy vehicle. That is your American VW Bug. Mecha Dragon asks, where do you see CaseyBuilds in 5 years? Oh boy. Well, obviously, the hope is that the time lapses end up being so successful that Lego starts sending me sets
to review.
Yeah. How about that? 5 years. That's the goal. Lego's sending me stuff. I think that's a good goal. And if they were sending me stuff, I suppose I wouldn't even need a job anymore, because what would I spend my money on? This is where all my money goes right now, so... My money goes to you?
No, you would spend it on me.
Oh.
Wow. Be that way. We could travel.
To Denmark?
Sure.
Go to the Lego house?
Among other things.
Okay, now I know how these attach. Yeah, alright, latch on, little guys. Here we go. Goes under. And in there. Ooh, how does that even get in there? Yeesh. That is tight clearance. Okay, and on top. Snap. Go. Snap. It snapped. That's what it's supposed to do. Okay. Alright, is this a 2x? It is. And by that time, the streams will be coming from our beach house. The soundtrack to the streams will be the waves lapping in the background. I think this is a good plan. Oh, there's a spot for that to connect right there. Right, way over there. Oh, goodness, this is almost too big of a set. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Right there. That's going to be really hard when I have to do the other half of that on the next page. There we go. Yep, other half. There we go. Future CaseyBuilds. looked like a brand new Corvette driving by the front of our house.
Was it my dad?
That's what I was about to wonder. It's not the Vieras, is it? Okay. All right. Now, 2 of those, okay? 2 of those. What was the last Lego set that I gave as a gift? Oh. Last Lego set that I gave as a gift was for Nathan. It was his birthday last week and he turned 10. And actually, oh no. And I ordered it on Amazon and forgot to update the address. And so it came to my house. So I returned that and ordered a second one. And forgot to update the address the second time. And when that one showed up at my house, I did it a third time. And supposedly that one's going to show up tomorrow. But on the off chance that he's watching right now, I can't say what it was, because that would spoil the surprise. But it was for his, it's his 10th birthday. So I would say that is a fairly significant birthday. So it was significant. There. Okay, 3 of these guys. What am I missing here? Beach house, waves. Oh yeah. Lex, did your mom and dad get a new toy?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. And Taco wants to know why wasn't it... That just moved on its own because of the magnets. Why wasn't it to me? Well, Taco, I don't think it was your birthday. If a Lego construction game existed in VR, allowing you to live and explore inside of a Lego set as a minifig after building it as a reward, would you move to building Lego? Oh. So, you just touched on something that has been a dream of mine. I think it would be really awesome if there was a, basically, if you combined the world of Minecraft, but instead of having all the blocks, have it actually be Lego. You know, to say nothing of the fact that Minecraft is kind of a virtual Lego anyway, but I mean truly make it so that in Minecraft you dig up Lego pieces and then you put them together. I think having that would be awesome. I would love for that, and I would spend hours of my day playing that game if they made a Lego world. And I was really disappointed a few years ago because there was something that sounded like that it was going to be that they were making, and I think it was called Lego Worlds. Actually, I think it might have been that, and it was not. It wasn't that. It was It was basically like, yeah, I mean the Lego games are a lot of fun where you run around and collect things, and it was basically a larger version of that. I want it to be. See, Taco, you are all about the mods for Minecraft. And I don't want it to be a mod for Minecraft. I want this game, I don't want to have it be Minecraft. I want this to be a full thought out, non-modded thing. I want that to be the way the game is. I want that to be what the game is at its core. I don't want it to be the modded version of some other game. Like, there need to be fundamental differences for how it works and operates and how you pick up things and put things together. And I don't want it to just look like Lego. I want it to actually be Lego. Whoa. Nope, I did that wrong. That is not... Feels wrong doing that. Okay. And yeah, I don't want it just to be that's weird. Putting the pieces together like this, it's kind of odd. Yeah, I don't want it to just be a reskinned Minecraft. So that would be great, and I would love for that to exist. To answer your question, yes, yes, please. Oh man, putting Legos together in ways that they're not meant to be together takes extra time. Ooh. You know, Taco. Perhaps I'm judging too quickly and being unfair. Maybe I should take a look at the Lego mod for Minecraft, because perhaps it is exactly what I want it to be. Okay, got 3 repulsors. Looks kind of neat, and these are all going on the back. Which means, could you move that out of the way, please? I can move this now, and then put it back. Okay. Let's see here. Just need to be oriented thus. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That feels like it could be a little bit sturdier. There, that's better. Sometimes on these bigger sets, it's hard to know. You need to apply pressure on the opposite side of something, but you don't really know where where you're actually supposed to push without breaking it. All right. Bag 9. Here we go. Now we're working on the top bits. Nope, that's not top bit. That's undershell. Oh, and that's this whole thing, right?
What?
Was this whole thing bag 9 or just this?
No.
Just
9,
that?
10, 11.
For the pile. There we go. Long boy. So far so good. That one. Almost got it. Hey, there. Nice and tight. Out of curiosity, Taco, do you know if the Lego mod that you speak of is what I say I want it to be? More than just a reskinning, but an actual, like, game-altering thing? I'm just gonna have to keep flipping this back and forth so much. I like working on one side. Visual mod. Kind of assumed that would have to be the case. Yeah, I think it would be so cool if there was a mod that, if the game was fundamentally different, and was built from the ground up to be Lego, And instead of having blocks that just stack on top of each other like they do in Minecraft, have things specifically be built to only be able to fit together the way Lego pieces fit together. Like, do it full. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oh, taco. I was wondering, what was the name of that wandering bear or something like that? The one that you were mentioning the other night, who was in San Jose at the time.
Oh, that's the dude that's walking from LA to wherever, right?
Yeah, he was in San Jose on Friday night.
Yeah, Joyce sent a picture. She saw him when she was out walking the dog.
She saw him.
With him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, when Taco mentioned it on Thursday night, whichever night it was, I thought it'd be fun to try to go hunt him down and see if we could locate him.
I guess they let him take pictures on the field at the Earthquake Stadium and stuff.
Obviously, we didn't actually go do that, but that would have been fun.
First, I super cool dude.
Was he in full regalia?
Oh yeah, I'll show you a picture.
I feel like that bear costume that he's wearing is going to smell so
That's what I
bad.
said.
How did she find him?
She's out walking the dog.
Well, I mean, San Jose alone is a huge place. And to just randomly bump into him, I think that's kind of crazy. For those of you not in the know, like I wasn't, there's a guy in a bear costume, full head to toe.
But more like an anime teddy bear, not like a, grizzly bear.
Sure. Point being is, it's an enclosed.
With a giant head.
Yeah, giant head character costume, and the dude's apparently been walking from LA and he's going to San Francisco. And he's, as of a couple nights ago, was in San Jose. So he's made it pretty far. Okay, I got lots of little bits here. That one's intentionally not plumb. Okay, that's fine. That goes like that. Okay, this is pointing, I don't know why this is pointing down here. That goes right there. And 5. All angled. Like they know how much that upsets me, and yet they keep having me do this. Oops. Okay, what's next? Like that. Okay. That goes up there, and I bet we have to put this little guy. Yeah, okay. That tree is done. This guy goes.
You need that piece?
I do. Aha. Okay, that goes there. Snap, snap, snap. And that little fella right there. Okay, we're finishing off the underside. And I bet this one is the other half. Yep, the other half of the underside. Push that back off there. It's weird how careful we have to be moving the... You see a nice big flat surface. It's weird that the trays stick to the tabletop the way they do. Magnets, man. Crazy science. Incidentally, there's a new Fast and Furious movie coming out pretty soon. Franchise that I absolutely love. And lately it seems like the installments have had a pretty big gimmick for each one. And this one, it seems...
Charlize Theron's hair? This is awful.
Her hair is awful. This one, it seems like they're going to be doing a lot with big old magnets. And I'm pretty excited to see some of those scenes because the stunts that they do with the cars are always really cool. And supposedly they're going to be pulling cars around with massive, massive magnets. And I mean, it's obviously at this point going to be a whole lot of Hollywood magic. One of the things that used to be cool about the movies was that a lot of the stuff that they did in the movies, they actually did a lot of the stunts with the cars. Things like throwing cars off.
So now there's been too many movies and they need something that cars actually can't do?
Probably. Throwing cars out of airplanes. Things like that. Like they actually did that. Now they're... I don't know. But I still love them. The guy's bear suit will need a Febreze treatment. Yeah, that is going to be rank by the time he finishes his walk.
Though, to be fair, at least he's doing it in a cooler time of year, so it could be worse.
Yeah, he could be doing it during the summer. Oh, Alex is back. Looks like you've gotten used to the keyboard on the right side now. Yes. Is Lex still furiously unpacking, laying out the piece on the cookie sheets off camera? Yes, she is right there. Doing an amazing job. Which, obviously, none of us would have expected any less. She's a consummate professional. And a real team player. But you are correct, Alex. I'm no longer turning the incorrect way to hit my keyboard. Suppose I've done this enough now today that it's starting to feel more natural.
It's only been 5 hours.
Yeah. What time is it?
5:07.
Because my stomach says it's dinner time. This was a bad idea.
You have no one to blame but yourself.
Oh,
I tried to save you. Can you imagine if I'd have been like, yeah, okay, let's do the other one?
oh my god. Yeah, if we were doing the Falcon. Ew. That would have been a terrible idea.
An even more terrible idea.
Thank you for measuring my stupidity.
Not enough, obviously.
I feel like we've reached a kind of a lull here where we're working on the bottom half of this thing, which you get to see me build up these big sheets, but you don't really get to see it. But at least we're getting that part out of the way, because as soon as that's done, I think it'll be a lot more interesting seeing the top. Well, it will be a lot more interesting seeing the top get built up. But hopefully some people are still watching by that time. It's not after everybody's bedtimes. be a long haul. These ones have such a hard time locking into place. I don't know why. Son.
Good.
Like a Dragon says, Sunday bonus stream. Let's see.
No.
This kind of.
This is one I've never seen before.
Huh. Starting to get my Lego finger going on right there. Okay, play through the pain.
It's not broken until the game is over.
It's not broken until the game's over, exactly.
Blurred.
One, two, three. Back over. There. Obviously it's going to, but when you have these big pieces like this, and then we end up attaching them to the scaffolding like this, and there's specifically perfectly aligned spots for them to all lock into place. Obviously that's the whole point, and it wouldn't work if it didn't, and that's, I mean, it's Lego, and every single one of these things is at a very specific location. It just, it's still slightly impressive. Taking something that was just this massive creation and holding it up and having everything all be perfectly aligned. Dragon. I don't know where or how I heard this, but I heard that you might have promised a close friend that you would watch a TV show today. Sorry, only working off of internet rumors. So I recall, that's a good rumor, that it's a true rumor. I had intended to have watched the latest episode of Grey's Anatomy today. And based on our trajectory right now, that seems to be less likely than I had thought. I mentioned it yesterday. So,
Wow, we got you dinner.
well, that's true. That's true. Just see where the night takes us. That's true. Taco has provided me with quite the to watch list. So, Grey's Anatomy exists in a space beyond that. Gotta keep up with Grays. Can't have things getting spoiled on the internet. One, two, snap. Yep, alright. Now I think we're... No, not yet. That's right. Okay. That goes there. Have you ever thought of building a shell of glossy black Lego around your piano behind you? Would it ruin the harmonic properties? Then you could have a little and big Lego piano. I do think it would actually ruin the harmonics of the piano. So as cool as that would be, I don't think that would work. I have wanted to put the small piano, the Lego piano, down here near this one, but needed to have some fundamental changes with the way this whole area here is organized for that to actually work. So haven't been able to realize that vision yet. But still on the table. I do think that kid is just doing laps around our house. That was the third time I've seen him jog by. It's
It didn't work.
He's like 8. Jogging's not that fun when you're that, ever. Jogging's not that fun. But yes, I do want the Lego piano to live near the actual piano. Getting closer. Almost there. Come on, get in there. Flappy. Alright, and this one is going to go in and snap together like the other side did. And it all lines up. Okay. And this goes opposite over there, just like this other one. This will lock it together. Lock it together. How does that go? That goes where? Across like that. Snap, snap. There. And that, I believe, is the end of bag 10. Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Well, I don't like the... That doesn't have a home. That seems like it should be right there. Seems like it.
Oh, James got a drink.
Well, I'm gonna take that tray away. So if it's mirroring the other side, that should be there. But like right here in the instructions, it doesn't even show it right there. But it's weird that this is an extra piece.
Do you need to go
And
back
then
a page or two?
And it exists here, but it doesn't exist on the side that I just did. So yeah, we'll go back and take a peek.
Where's the brown one? Brown square.
Oh, it is there. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's there. It's there. But then when you flip it around,
It was there. Go back.
no, it was, but in this picture, it's not there. It should be right there.
You can. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, that should be there to match the other. It should be. Okay, bag 11. Now we're going to work on the top half. Okay. Two of those. One of those. Thank you. Okay, let's move that a skosh. This is a small bag.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of flat pieces. Big flat pieces. Hey, Brent! How's it going? Thanks for dropping in. The big man's out there in TV land somewhere. Yes, she's doing an amazing job today. Look at the beautifully sorted trays. We've discovered that so there are magnets in the table, which I'm not going to give another explanation for, but they're there. And they are strong enough to move these trays around on their own, which can be frustrating. But now that we know, we're able to deal with that appropriately. But thanks for popping in. We're making quite a bit of progress here. You can see this thing is large. It's very large. Ah. Sounds like the big man is either on a bio break or maybe he's firing up a barbecue, or he's on the phone or something. Yeah, you know, Brent, one of these days we need to get together and have a little dinner once we're all vaccinated up. I can meet your kids. You can meet my wife. Kind of seems like the sort of thing that we should do. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you and Louisa. Big flat top piece here. Cool. You guys, yeah. So we've had one shot, so we're not quite there yet, but we're getting close. First responders that you are, I'm not surprised you guys are already all vaccinated up. That's only appropriate. We have been patiently waiting our turn over here, as it has not been important for us to be able to leave the house. Okay. Okay. Make sure all of these plates are all engaged. There we go. Yeah. Flat, solid, good to go. This goes there. This fellow, no, this one, yeah. Yeah, we're aiming to get it done. We're close. A few weeks away. That one is there. Whoa. We're halfway there. Yes, I think I would say that, Alex.
See what?
You wanted to know if we were halfway there. Living on a prayer of getting the vaccine. Okay. Back to the other side. Nope. Wrong spot. Needs to go down there. How embarrassing that would have been. Okay. This one is here, and this one up here. There we go. All right. Battery's done. See how this attaches. This goes. Alright, if this is like this, then that means this is on this side. Oh, and those just go in there. One. Two. Alright, now we have plating across the top. Okay. That's good. Bag 12. Look at us picking up steam.
A lot of trash bigger bigger.
Actually, you know what? Here. There. There we go. Nice and organized. This is 12. Oop, I double hit it. Since I knew that that was a potential issue, I was able to identify it immediately and not mess it up this time like I did earlier. Yay! Sometimes Lego points at things in the instructions, call out like, put this piece here. I don't always understand why or what their logic is behind pointing out one thing and not something else. There you have the list of things in the little call out in the side, so you can do your mise en place. And at that point, you already know all of the pieces that you're going to use. And so you just keep putting them down based on the instructions that they give you until they're all gone. So I don't know why they have an arrow sometimes. Rather, I know why they have an arrow sometimes. Sometimes some of the pieces are tough to locate where you're supposed to put them. Sometimes they're not, and yet they still have the arrow, almost as if they're trying to meet a quota of arrows used. Since all of these big flat pieces are basically being held up by their own weight, based on what that other one was, really want to make sure that these are nice and solid. So really making sure they're stuck together is important. As is staying hydrated. Can't start cramping up in a late inning because we forgot to drink water. Is that accurate?
Usually the cramping isn't because of lack of water, but because of lack of electrolytes.
Ah, electrolytes. Should have gotten Gatorade.
Oh, that's in the rug.
It's okay. I'm a pro.
You could do some pickle juice.
Ew.
Or some yellow mustard.
Nope. Okay, let's do a status update here. We are on page 315. So we are 2/3 of the way done. 5.5. So that means we're probably going to 8 o'clock. I originally thought 6 o'clock. That was overly optimistic. This is absolutely not going to be done in 23 minutes. So I think 8 o'clock is probably a little bit more realistic of an assessment at this point. Which is well past when I would want to be eating dinner. With the things we do for our art. No? Is that not? No?
Oh, that's a thing. I'm just not sure this is art.
How is this not? We're sculpting a masterpiece.
Is that what's happening?
Yes. Those ones aren't connected. Now they are. It's not the right time to get sloppy. DoorDash is a great idea, Brent, but I can't eat in the middle of this because then if I do that, then I'm eating and I'm not building. I think I might be off by one on that guy. So much so that I'm gonna go back. Let's see here. Currently on page 317. Drat.
Versus.
I identified it early. You're fine. Thank you for looking. Everything's fine. That is right. Mike 16. Marathon, not a sprint. Got to push through the wall. Hunger wall.
This is what I signed up for.
You're doing great. I'm so proud of you. You're good at what you do. Nobody does it better. Okay. This one goes over here. Yeah. Okay, over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop, right there. Thank you, Chris Bailey. It has reached a point where I feel uncomfortable lifting it, lest it fall apart. Everything is nice and secure, but I also don't know where the load-bearing areas are. But it is a wingspan long. Protein shakes in the fridge. That's true. Milkshake. Into the third legs. Okay, so far. Finish strong. Yeah. It's okay. We got this. We're doing great. I'm not second guessing this at all. Doing something beautiful today. And we're proud of ourselves. No regrets. Alright, let's snap this guy on. Let's see here. This one is probably going to line up the same way, so that needs to be right there. Come on. There it is. Snap. And snap.
You gotta bend and then snap.
Bend and yeah. Okay. Hey, secret squirrel. We're having a lot of fun today. There you go. Want that?
No.
Is this 13?
The number that's next is always closest to the table.
Okay. Well, this is all new for us.
I'm just telling you that's how it goes.
Okay. Scooch that back a bit. Yeah, secret squirrel, we're having a lot of fun today. I'm having a lot of fun today. We're out of the Lego studio. Needed extra space to do something extra awesome. Feels right. If not, it feels a little, if it doesn't feel a little bit like hunger. Original estimates hoped that this would be done at 6, which is in 15 minutes.
Why do you keep saying it? You're just making it worse.
I'm repeating it for people that haven't been watching since the very beginning of the day.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta give recaps.
Okay.
Judging how fast these last few ones
Don't get too excited. 16's gonna suck.
Okay. I was getting excited,
That's why I'm trying to head it off.
but then I was told not to. So, no excitement yet. Though these big flat panels really have been just flying together though. Yeah. That's okay. The moms have done a good job of making sure we've been fed our whole lives. We'll survive. Secret squirrel, what has been the hardest part of this build so far?
Duration.
Duration. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, there hasn't been anything too technically difficult that they've been asking for. I think if I hadn't had a massive table to build this on and somebody organizing the pieces, I think that would have actually, just the scale of it would have made it a little difficult, not having a good place to build. Luckily, that is not an issue. But yeah, the technical bits of putting it all together, it's actually been pretty straightforward. There hasn't been anything too tricky. Maybe a couple of spots along the back when we were attaching some of the thrusters, it was not totally easy to see. It wasn't totally clear what piece went where. But ultimately it ended up making sense. So yeah, it hasn't been too rough. It's been pretty straightforward, just following along, just doing it. There's just a lot to do. Work on the stamina. Yes, that's it. Exactly.
Was Alex been watching?
No.
What a douche. Another word for telling me said so.
One, two. Oh, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Big flat one. Those guys. Okay, let's see how all of these line up. That goes over by one stud there. Nope. One stud there. Okay. It's all nice and tight and flat. There we go. All good, all together. A lot of these parts too, which, I mean, on the one hand definitely look like extra detail, having these big flat pieces up top are also actually holding it together a little bit tighter too. So it's we're reaching a part where some of this stuff is both functional as well as helping with the aesthetic of the whole thing. Alright, following the lines, that one goes there. That one goes there. Top over 3. There, yep, and there. There we go. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. One, two. 3 and a 4. Okay. Now a bunch of flat plates on the side, which seem kind of weird, but I'm sure it will make sense eventually. There's been a lot of parts here where they're having stuff just hang off the edge, and it's not what I'm about with this Lego stuff. I don't like it when things are just hanging there. I like it when things are locked into place. But this appears to be what we're supposed to do, so we will do it. That lines up like that-ish. That?
This is another piece I've never seen.
Oh, those are usually used for skis.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, there we go.
Looks very snowmobile-ish.
Oh, fish sticks. Hello. Are they hanging because they'll link up in future steps?
Entirely possible.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm gonna say I hope so. I'm gonna choose to believe that they will. I don't know if I can. Can you speak to the colors? I don't remember the insides of Star Destroyers being terribly colorful. I can speak to the colors. It's a trick that Lego does to make it so that you can kind of use the colors as something of a map to keep track of where things are, instead of saying 1, 2, 3, counting out like individual studs all the way across. You can say, oh well, that's where the red one is, and I need to be relative to that. So so they use it as an internal guidance mechanism. You see, here's some more pieces just dangling diagonally. They're intentionally supposed to be diagonal, which offends me as much as anybody here would imagine it should offend me. But yeah, it just, see, that one's hanging off and it kind of gotten. There's a lot of these things that are really hope there's a reason by the time we get to the end of this thing. Okay. We have 2 clicky points. 1 clicky. And second clicky should be right behind this. Oh, don't come off. Clicky. Snaps into place. Just like it's supposed to. There we go. Yes! Fish sticks. That's exactly the way a non-crazy person should feel. The diagonal stuff is weird.
Makes you kind of itchy.
Yeah. And I don't even mind if something is diagonal if they have things that keep it locked into a very specific angle. Yeah. But these diagonals, it's just a, hey, just throw it on there and aim to have it be this diagonal. And that I'm not okay with. It bothers me. But again, we will push through. All right. 14. Fish sticks is your... Your eyes just got real big there.
This bag really sucks a lot.
Fish sticks, as you are one of the few people who's actually gotten to see this table in person, the magnets in the table interact with the metallic trays here. And if you aren't careful, the trays will actually snap to the table and
destroy my work.
and upset the beautiful order created by the piece sorter. That seems wrong. That's not the right piece. Magnets. It's a thing. Okay. Feature or bug? Great question. I don't have an answer to that one. I imagine that the people who designed this table didn't anticipate strong magnetic interference being an issue that most people sitting at a table would need to deal with. Likely to spill after they're set. I suppose. All right. Aha! Yeah, it feels really good when they snap into place. Oopsies. Fixed it. That bag looks like it's going to take a long time.
This is why I told you not to get too excited. This was the bag I was talking about.
Big flappy, little flappy. Where'd you go? Oh, up here. Okay. Again, I mentioned before, flipping it back and forth. I like it when it stays on one side. I wish I could just stay on one side. Okay. Get nice and flat and solid. That's all good. That one didn't go in. There it goes.
Wonder how you were like, you're so far ahead, you don't need more trays.
think you have nothing to worry about. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. There he is. Chris Bailey asks, does this come with a small aluminum falcon you can use to fly through the wrecked interior the way Ray did? Yeah. Millennium. Yeah, I think the autocorrect casualty. That would be cool. It did have a tiny little TIE fighter hanging off the bottom of it. But no other Millennium Falcon. Yeah. I think there will be the Tantive 4, Leia's ship at the beginning of New Hope. That one, I believe, will also be on here somewhere. Fishstick says, I have to say, your wonderful assistant does excellent work. She should have her own parallel channel.
You're very kind.
Yes. I long ago realized that she was the real star of the show, and I was but a vehicle to enable her to do her life's work. This goes up 3 right there. See, right now, to bring this back to a question you asked earlier, I'm having to count out studs across the top of this thing because it's all gray. And on the inside, I didn't have to count anything because you just look at it. It's like, oh, okay, well, it's between the red and the yellow one, and since it's all light gray right now, I actually have to count out, okay, we're there, over 3 and up 2. That kind of a thing. Oops. What kind of loser wants to count things? Kidding. There are lots of little fiddly bits, and they're all perfectly aligned. It's beautiful. It's beautiful work.
You think that tray's got a lot of fiddly bits? Wait till you see the next tray.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a density on that next tray that worries me. Fiddly bits is actually how I refer to these things. All of the pieces used for greebling. That is the word that I use. Fiddly bits. Now I need to pull these 4 out without disturbing everything. Okay. But, because we counted correctly, we can see that things are lining up the way they're supposed to. Stay in school, kids. Math is important.
Wouldn't that be awkward if you didn't?
That would have been terrible if it didn't.
But funny.
Look, I haven't cried on a stream yet.
I almost did when I missed the bag.
I know you did. Chris wants to know if we've decided which side of the bed this gets to sleep on.
Yours. All of the Star Wars stuff's on your side now.
She makes a good point. All of the Star Wars stuff is now on my side of the room. It used to be on her side of the room until I very thoughtfully bought her bookshelves.
Oh wait, that's not even the bad tray. This is the bad tray.
What? Uh-oh. Someone got excited. Things are moving. Hang on. Wait, we need to push like, nope, that way, like that. Yeah, I think that's about where it was.
That seems right. I think 19 is also awful.
Great, we get to go out with a bang. Looks like
18 might be bad too. They're all bad.
They're
all bad.
Okay. Looks like this is gonna be fun all the way till the end. There. Cool. Every other there. Other there and there. And now the ones that I hate, just random little bits hanging there. Just hanging. Not linked or connected across two studs, just one. It's fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
There we go. All right. All right, back to the bottom bit. And let's see if I can get this one right again. I think that was there last time. Great. More randomly assigned diagonal thingies. Diagonal, 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 diagonal. Not even evenly distributed.
How rude.
More diagonal thingies. Just sitting there being diagonal. Alright, now how did this one lock? Two snaps. Here, one snap, two snap.
Red snap, blue snap.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This one snaps here. Ooh. Okay. And this one snaps there. Okay. One goes and locks this one in place underneath on the bottom side, like that. Yeah. The other one. Good. And on the top, this one goes across there, holding it all together. Yep. Yep. All right. Fewer and fewer safe places to hold on to this thing. All right. Looks like we're making some some guns. Two guns. Okay. Little Dippin' Dots right in there. Oops. Oh, Aunt Judy. Oh, well, hello. Thanks for popping in to say hi. Not sure how well you can tell, but this thing is a monster. It is a wingspan wide. So it's been a lot of fun. Lex is getting tired. Okay, this goes outward. There we go. Turrets. Vermigerd.
Vermigerd.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're building 6 more of these guys. I think that's the end of this tray, perhaps. We'll find out. Yeah, this thing's big enough. It might get its own room. Well, these are really cute little turrets. No, I can't. Nah, I don't like my arrangement right now. Camera's too far away. Does Lex work on Commissioner? She's salaried.
Salaried.
Definitely salaried. You all right? Yeah. Woo. What's the scale relative to your Super Star Destroyer set? Oh, well, so I would say the Super Star Destroyer is just a touch
Smaller.
No, touch longer.
You think? I don't think so.
Pretty close. Pretty close. I don't know. I would need to look at the dimensions of this thing to see. But it's definitely around that order of magnitude. But well, real world scale. I can't remember in Star Wars, but the Super Star Destroyer is something crazy like 1,000 times the size of one of these or something. I don't remember the technical specifications, but it's something like that. But I have a feeling your question was more about the former than the latter. Alex, at what time does the model start making pew pew noises? As soon as you start making them for it. You can bet when I pick this thing up when it's done and I start flying it around, it's going to go pew 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 all over the place. What's it called? Swooshability or whooshability?
Swoosh.
Swooshability. Yeah, we learned a word when we were watching the Australian Lego Masters that the Lego folk use. It's called the swooshability
factor.
And that's like when you have a vehicle of some kind or a ship being able to swoosh it around. So that's actually a technical term that they use. I thought was cute. Swooshability. This does not have a high level of swooshability. I do wish that these turrets across the top were all connected and motorized in some way. So that well, they're all articulating, but they're all freely articulating. And I wish that they were connected so that when you moved one, I guess they all are meant to be independent of one another. They don't always.
How do you track the ships properly?
I just want them all to be organized and pointing in the same direction. Because obviously. Alright. That is the end of bag 14. On to bag 15. Hold the phone. Is this all 15?
15, 16, 16.
Oh, 16's a two-trayer.
Told you it was bad.
Oh boy. Alright, Alex, see you in a bit again. What do you want with this one? And could you imagine a set for Snoke's ship from the... Yeah, I want that. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, when I saw the movie, my first thought when I saw Snoke's ship was...
I think you even turned to me in the theater and said that.
Yeah, I Lex just said that she thinks that I turned to the theater and told her that the second I saw that ship, my reaction was, oh my gosh, I want to build that with Lego. Because, yeah, that would be awesome.
I'm pretty sure that happened.
How many bags for today? This set has 19 bags. We are on page 350 out of 475. So I'm going to roughly estimate that out to be 3/4 of the way done. Yeah, I think... Boy, I want to say 8 o'clock. I want to say 8 o'clock.
Better say 8 o'clock.
Fingers crossed for 8 o'clock, guys. That's... You know what?
This was the worst idea you've ever had.
If you believe hard enough, maybe clap.
Not the second worst idea you've ever had.
What was the first?
Making me go to lunch with him.
Oh. Yeah, a kid could absolutely give themselves a hernia swooshing this around. Absolutely.
Get a hernia in building it. My neck hurts real bad.
Supposed to be 60 kilometers wide. Yeah. Mike 16 waving. I'm not sure if that's a goodbye wave, but if it is, goodbye. I can only assume. No way you guys didn't have dinner yet, unless you ate while this was on. That must have. I don't know. I know you've talked about the set with the most pieces. Is it also the set with the longest instruction book? No. So this set is almost 5,000 pieces, and the Millennium Falcon is 7,500 pieces. So the Millennium Falcon wins for largest Star Wars set. The Colosseum wins for largest set. That one's 9,000 pieces. The instruction book for this is actually spiral bound and comes in its own box.
But it isn't the only one that does.
No, the other big sets are the same way.
Just giving perspective.
Yeah, the Millennium Falcon was the same way. The Super Star Destroyer is the same way, and it's spiral bound. It's about the same rectangular size format as like a movie screen, and you're flipping massive pages. The books themselves are impressive. What am I missing down there? Oh, clapping for the final push. Very good. Yeah. In a moment, once I finish this tray, I'm gonna get up for 2 seconds and stretch my legs, and I'll grab.
You haven't peed this whole time, have you?
I have not peed this whole time.
That worries me.
I'm the master of my own bladder. I'm channeling the teacher superpower right now. Yes. I have been slightly jealous the few times you've gotten up to go.
Brought this on
Oopsies.
myself.
No, I'm just building so hard we're sweating it out right now. Like when Chris Bailey goes and does a century on his bike or something.
No.
Basically the same thing.
Absolutely not.
Okay, we have these big door things in here. Don't know what this is going to be for, but that's exciting. So we've added doors to the structure. Channeling is an appropriate name, yes. 367 minutes so far. Yeah. What was your final race time, Chris? Are you even remotely close? I can't remember I'm surpassed it or if I'm totally under. I don't remember. Building something. Don't know what that is. Just a thing. Love building things. You know, second grade, first year did a jogathon. Why couldn't we have done a Lego build-a-thon? Man, I would have made so much. I'd have cleaned up with that. 7 hours and 33 minutes. That means I have to be done in an hour? Not going to say it can't be done.
I'm going to say it can't be done.
She believes in me.
I can see the number of bags we have left, and I'm going to say no.
Okay. Getting overwhelming support over here right now.
I didn't say it was your ability. I just know what's left.
Warm and fuzzy.
Katie was guessing that we weren't going to be done until 9, and if she's right, I'm going to murder you.
We got this.
Do we?
We sure do. Can't stop now. Can't. Hashtag can't stop, won't stop. Oh, counting breaks, 8 hours and 17 minutes. So, I didn't take a break.
You're still not gonna beat him. Love you.
Having a lot of fun here.
This is your fault.
Okay. We're fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. This is fine. Still don't really know what I'm building here. It's probably some kind of bridge, maybe? Area? I don't know. Started it. I thought it was going to be up top, up here. But I still don't know. Oops. Aha. Okay, that lines up on the back of that. There we go. I thought that would have lined up more perfectly, but I guess it's off by a stud. As by design. Okay. 15 miles getting out of Big Sur are all uphill. Oh, I needed that pit stop at the 50-mile mark. Yeah. Had to stop for a selfie at Bigsby Bridge, of course, obviously. Sorry, that's probably not. This angle is not terribly exciting for that, but yeah, we're building this with lots of color. See what that turns into.
I think we're helping the ante on this to a full massage.
Appreciate you.
Pretty sure you undid all the work that my acupuncturist did today.
Good thing you're going back on Monday. I would assume that's the base of the command tower. That is my assumption as well. Chris? My assumption as well. Fiddly little bits and less fiddly bit. Okay, now we use the skis pieces. Ski pieces. Literally skis that the minifigs you can put on the bottom of minifigs. Great for adding texture. Okay. Boom. Flip, this guy goes there. Yep. Didn't double. I think if you weren't here for the beginning of the build, the one issue I kept having was missing steps, and I didn't realize it until after the fact. And for whatever reason, with this configuration that I'm in right now, I found that I was not double tapping an arrow key, but when I hit the arrow keys, I would hit both down and right, which each advance the page. And so I would accidentally hit both at the same time and advance 2 pages, and I'd be missing things, and I was not realizing it. So now I'm paying a little bit more close attention to that, and I've been able to save myself the trouble of realizing much later after the fact that I missed things that were important. But it had started out as a bit of a problem. Okay. Pow. Keep that over. That was there with a little arm. Okay, and this whole contraption attaches to this, which then attaches to this somehow. Looks like that. Okay. Okay, now we have a car spoiler piece. They use a lot of these random pieces, car spoiler, skis, etc., to do a lot of non-standard interesting things. And when you're working on this on a little set like this, or I'm sorry, when you're working on a detailed model like this, what? Oh, when you're working on a detailed model like this, what? That's not right. Ah, okay. Yeah. Seeing the sort of creativity that they get into with how they use some of these pieces. Normally, when you're working on a minifig scale, it's obvious what they need to be. But when you're working on a scale like this, you can use something like a ski, and it looks like a big metal plate or something. So. So you can see we have a whole lot of detail on there, and a whole lot of what we have left at this point. Like we're getting close to being done with a lot of these bigger bits, which is going to leave us with doing a lot of this detail work, which is the part that usually typically excites me the least. Those are the fiddly bits. And while I appreciate the appearance of it once it's done, it is kind of a...
What?
Should be 6 of these.
It's 15?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I can appreciate the appearance of all of this stuff when it's done. Getting to that point of the detail work with the model is a lot. It's in your pocket? That was almost scary. What? That's all 17? Oh. Ooh. Gotta stretch. All right. As soon as I finish this tray, I'm going to stand up and stretch for a second and grab the instruction book. So fish sticks, if you're still out there, I'll be able to show that to you. Saved it.
Nice catch.
Why doesn't that line up? Oh, it does. Just lines up and hangs off the edge. Does the ship have a name? McDreamy's Revenge or something? I actually think it might, but I don't know what it is.
It's probably on the sticker you haven't put on yet.
Could be. Okay, this guy goes up here. Yeah, like that. And then we can lock it together with these guys. And do we attach it to the rest of the structure yet? Let's find out. We do not. Fish sticks, if you're still there. I'm literally getting up right now. Okay, this is the box that the instruction manual comes in. It's the size of a large pizza. It alone, it's big box. Anyway, go enjoy your dinner. We'll be sitting here jealous. That for you. Okay. These are these both 16?
This is 15.
Nope.
Wait, I'm doing 17. Yeah, these are 16. I'm doing 17.
Okay. Okay. Up to bag 16, and we have 2 for that. And I'm going to try ever so hard not to ruin the sorting. There we go.
Nicely done.
Did it. Can I scooch toward you though? Okay, what are we doing now? We're going to set this off over here like so, and get going. It's weird, that shape right there is so iconic to me. The squared off thin diamond sliver. Like that is the command tower bridge area of this thing.
Taking my sorting skills.
Well, if you'd gotten them all onto one tray, I
Oh. You better check yourself. Because I have other things I could be doing right now.
You're doing great. Thank you. Do you actually straighten all these antennae out, or are they already like that?
You're welcome.
Oh. The ghosts want to come down and see what it all looks like.
I want to explain that for people that don't live in our house.
We have a lot of creaks and moans upstairs. Not like ooh moan, but the house moves around quite a bit.
I'm
Sounds
really excited to see if the floor holds up under those bookshelves.
sounds an awful lot like somebody's walking around a lot of the time. It's exciting. Yeah, this is kind of in my way too, just for the record. Not that it's a competition. Just saying.
Uh-huh.
Just saying is all.
Uh-huh.
This is detailed. Which way is it oriented? Nailed it. All right, and let's keep going. We need this guy. Johnny 5 face. Okay. Oh, I just bowled my way through that. Cream cheese wedges. What's up?
What'd you call cheese wedges?
Cheese wedges.
Oh, I thought you said cream cheese wedges at first, which is why I was confused.
Oh, just normal cheese. And get on there. Excuse me.
No.
Alright, now this has to hang off the front of this guy somehow. Let's see where it attaches. Seems like it's in the middle. Like that. Again, lots of detail on the front of this thing. Instead of just being a flat Lego plate, you can see there's all sorts of stuff going on there to give it lots of texture, like the actual like the actual model would have. So while it's time consuming and not all that fun to put that stuff together. It does look pretty darn good when it's done. Okay. Alright, building one thing right now. It's going to be a side, and I have a feeling that we're going to build a perfectly mirrored one. I've always been tempted when that comes up to just do it and build a mirror while I'm going, but...
Murphy's Law, the one time you do is the time it's not going to be.
Exactly. I feel like we're in the zone.
Is the zone named Tail?
The hell zone. Hey. All right, Aunt Judy. Thanks for popping in. Where do you attach? You attach up under. Oh, over there. Isn't that clever? Okay. That attaches right there. And that will go down like that. Oh. Like so. Okay. Click. Pop and block. Just like that. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, we're getting the shape down there. It's looking good. And now for the mirror.
The only thing worse than that is when it happens while I'm in the middle of doing it.
It's been going so long. It's no time to start getting sloppy. That was my one mistake.
No, your whole mistake was deciding on this set yesterday.
I stand by my choice.
I don't.
I'm doing something beautiful right now that's never been done before.
Debatable.
Well, now they're all messed up. Home plate piece. It would appear that it's not a perfect mirror.
Good thing you didn't do it.
Yep. That would have been disappointing. Wrong button. Hoo-yah. Okay.
Wrong lever.
Wrong lever, Kronk. Alright. Same situation. Snaps over here. Oh, did it snap? It snapped. Did it snap?
No.
It snapped. Okay. Now, what? Man, can you believe I thought we'd be done an hour ago? Oh. Getting a little stiff. Okay. This is what it means to be a champion. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Hoo-yah. Okay. 6, 7, 8. Ciao. Okay. Bulb. Bulb. fun orby little guy right there. Again, lots just more detail just for the sake of having detail. It's nothing to do with the structure, but it definitely makes it look good. So it's a lot of extra work to make all the extra stuff, but it does look good when it's done. Right side, I already messed this tray up. Alright. Another big orb. Need that. These. Let's see if I can put these on straighter this time. There we go. Last time I had to finesse these a little bit after I had them all down. This time it's working. Okay. Are those chairs comfortable to sit in for that many hours? I say yes.
I've had a cushion, so.
The chairs are actually nice and contoured, very supportive. The back's nice. The biggest issue with the chairs is it's less the issue of the chairs, but the height of the table. So the chairs are nice, but the table's really high. So like she needs the cushion to kind of be up at a normal human height on the table. For me, it's really nice, and that was a totally unexpected bonus benefit of this table. It's how comfortable it is for a large fella such as myself sitting at it. But the chairs themselves, I say, are comfy. I like them. But once we'll definitely need to get some cushions for normal sized people to be able to sit in them. At which point I would imagine they're going to be even comfier. A little extra padding. Muso Productions. Well, hello there. I do not believe I've seen you here before. I don't recognize the name, but hello and welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. One, two, three, four, five, 7, 8. Hey. Glad I pronounced it correctly. Very good. Well, thanks for joining. We've been going for quite a while at this point. We started 7 hours ago. And got an hour to go. My original thought was to do the Millennium Falcon today. And my much smarter than me wife said no, pointing out how long it took us to build it originally.
Obviously, it wasn't smart enough because we're still building this.
So I think that was the correct choice. We're gonna get this thing done. That's gonna look amazing. It's gonna be a monument. Okay, we have more paneling. This one's for the side of this. Let's see how that attaches. That's supposed to be underneath. And flush like that. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. Okay, that's fitting together well. Okay. Yeah, this thing it's a monster. I've been saying on the stream that it's a wingspan wide. So, a lot of fun. It's your first time here. I would like to point out that I have a wonderful piece sorter. I fully recommend marrying your own. One of the smartest things I've ever done. If I was really smart, I would have been part of the vows.
You weren't streaming yet.
That's true. what are you thinking? I feel like the Dairy Queen is gonna taste so good tonight.
I don't really want that.
Oh, really?
I don't want to go out.
You don't feel like you've earned it?
No.
Okay.
I didn't work out today.
You don't want me to go out for both of us to get it?
No. Because then it won't have melted by the time you get back.
Okay. Oops. That one's on backwards. Oh, man. Brick separator to the rescue. Got a mental workout on.
That doesn't count for calories.
Chris wants that M&M Blizzard.
You should go get one.
I'm typically partial to the Oreo ones myself, but M&M is a solid choice.
Reese's.
Yeah, look at that. That's starting to look great. That. Oh, that's weird. It's coming together odd. One of the pieces that frequently messes with my brain, it's a shifter piece where it lines up with, actually, it's very similar to these sorts of ones, except instead of being 2 with 1 on top, it's 3 with 2 on top. And it's, these ones are usually used for one thing, just as like a little arm branching off or something hanging off of it. The 3 to 2 is more frequently used to actually build up off of, and it sets all of your studs a half stud off in one direction, and it just weirds me out sometimes. It's obviously necessary for some of these builds to have that level of detail. Sounds like you're chomping through a pile of leaves over there.
Pile of something.
That's a lot.
Just leave it.
Alright, this one goes over here and clips onto those. Where'd it go?
Right here.
So you can see here, we're going 3 to 2, and how it's off by a stud. And when it does that, it weirds me out. Those guys grab on to that. Snap. Alright. Just about done with that. Okay. Is that right? That's right. Yep. This is wild. We're using car doors. We're using car doors to create a, well, design. That's really clever. Yep. Really clever. Now it's kind of a radar dish sort of thing. And now we attach. Okay. See if we can figure out where this goes exactly. I'm just going to be going through there. So there. That kind of just falls down into place perfectly. And that goes across through there. Okay, let's see what else attaches now. 4 of these go through all of those spots. 1. Ooh, fingernail. 2. Nope. Yes. Where do you go? You are right next to that. Let's count from that. 1, 2, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the stuff. and then 3, and there, right there. Go through. Oh yeah, that's. Pick it up by that now. Oh boy, this is. This is getting heavy. This is fun. Oh. There are 4 leftover pieces. But I don't like being left over. Where would they have been missed? Probably that step. They're missing from the front, the face. They are. It is useful to have enough experience with these to know what sort of pieces are typically left over and which ones are not. Being able to look at something and think, well, that piece is probably not supposed to be extra versus all these ones that we're throwing out right now. Obviously very helpful. This is all 17?
Yeah.
17, okay.
All the rest I think are going to be 2 first.
Oh boy. Okay. Tray and don't mess it up, don't mess it up. Haha. Okay. Give ourselves a little room here. All right. Sometimes it's hard to count.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, so obviously right now there's a big hole on the top here, and that must be what we're building on, or what we're working on. So imagine we're going to have a couple of really big bags here where we do one and the other, and then lock them together. That would be my guess. luckily, this, I mean, there's obviously a lot of these, but there's a lot of these big chunky pieces too. So hopefully it won't take us as long to blast through here as it seems. Time for dinner. All right. Enjoy your blizzard.
I didn't say you can have a blizzard. I just said I'm not having a blizzard.
No, I know.
Like that would stop you anyway. Me saying you can have them.
It would.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting. Just had to blast these white plungers all the way through these yellow guys that had the circle on them. And the instructions are extremely clear about making sure you have them all the way down flush and not leaving even a tiny little gap. Okay, flip it around. How's that gonna work? It's supposed to hang over the edge? No. So, oh. Off by one error. Got it. Fixed it.
I forgot to tell you about the rude lady at the grocery store today.
Rude lady at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was putting my cart back in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
And this lady was making a U-turn right there in front of the store. And the back of her driver's side mirror just fell off. So I waved her down, went and picked it up for her, and went to her window, and she had her mask right here, and she was just, and took it from me and didn't say a word. I was really tempted to be like, "You're welcome."
Maybe you should have just taken it back.
All I said was, "This fell off." Off your piece of junk car.
Maybe when she was giving you 2, you should have just been like, oh, okay, never mind, and just
Oh,
walked
did
away
you
with
not
it.
want this? Okay. Drop it back on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just thought, how rude. Like, you didn't even notice that it fell off.
Yeah.
I'm doing you a favor. And she didn't pull her mask up either. She kept it under her chin. I was like,
Hmm.
I mean, I have one on, but still. Rude.
Yep. Okay. Oh no. Wheels are coming off the bus. A 2, a 3.
Are you counting the licks it takes to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop?
Mm-hmm. 1, 2. Way across here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. There we go. Let's link them together. 1, 2, 3, 4. That little guy will need, oh my, 7 of these. Yeah, we're doing some serious stuff here. 1.
Wow. 3 is busted. You need to talk to some people at work. She is extra broken. Where she's gotten worse.
I apologize if I just said something that set off any of your home pods at home, because it set off ours inexplicably. Two, 3, and 4 upside down. Interesting. I got yours. Sorry. Oh my, where'd those ones go? 14, right there. Okay, all the way across. Holy boy. Okay. Building the wall that we're going to build off of. Or more likely that we'll have big beams going across to solidify it. Okay. These guys are next. 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Hanging down. Mhm. All right. Big flat one. Man, building the Falcon would have been stupid. That would have been a very stupid thing to do.
It's like you want me to say something.
No, I'm just letting you know how much I appreciate you. A lot. There, and flat. Tie it together. Locked in place. Okay. Oops. Did I double hit it? Nope, I didn't. Flat one. One, two, three. Okay, now we're using the blower. Okay. It really does. It looks like it's used as a blower on the hood of a car in most sets. And now we marry the two. Okay, there we go. One, two, three. Okay. This goes up here. This gets to go on top of this guy. Okay, we're building a impressive structure. Okay, that's all together. Like the number of pieces in just this one little part right here, this is like a small Lego box. Okay, let's just do these one by one. Pulling them all out. So, nah, that's the wrong way to do it. Go across. 4, 3. One of those guys. 4 guy. 3 guy. Great. One of those, which just have that on top of it, as well as a little grabber bit. Grabber bit. Two of those venti things. Boom. Vent. One of those. Bits on the top. 3 wide. And an angle bit. Okay. I was going to miss a step or miss a piece. This is a step where that could have occurred if there were any in another area that I wasn't looking at. So if we get to the end of this bag and I have extras that seem suspicious, this is the step to come back to.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Exactly. Roller skate goes here. Where am I missing a vent? Vent, 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 vent. I also have one of these down here. And a four fella. There's the vent right there. Ciao. Okay. That's another substructure. Bag count. We are on bag 17 right now. Page 410, 409 of 475. So some might call this the home stretch. Some might call this the I want to divorce you freaking idiot. No?
No, but you definitely owe me a massage.
Okay. Getting off easy, guys. Alright. I wonder if my watch is going to buzz in 2 seconds. Yeah. Another stand hour missed. too small. Just right. Substructure on the substructure. It's like Inception. Oh, that is a lot going on. Okay. One of those, and grab her arm. And then these across the top. Hear music?
Do you smell toast?
I actually thought I smelled some barbecue a little earlier. But I think that was just wishful thinking. Okay, this goes across there. We can have this one shortly. So, fish sticks. What did you guys eat for dinner?
What page of the instruction booklet are you on?
412.
Of
476. Curious what you guys had for dinner tonight. There we go. More fancy detail work, model quality detail work. Don't go. Lazy stir fry. Oh, nice. Yeah, very good. Well done. That one. currently working on pretty much all we have left here is filling up this hole here. That's where we're at. The hole on the top of this thing. Pop.
Pop a video.
Pop up video. Uh-oh. It's gonna flag me for a copyright
Who cares?
violation. Okay. And we have a frying pan. Because why not? Literally a frying pan. And now we attach this guy around the edge.
Around the outside?
Around the outside. More of that. X has officially begun sorting bag 19.
I feel like it's also important to note here for those who may not know, saying bag 19 implies that it's a single bag. It's like 6 bags.
It's like 6 bags. Thank you, fish sticks. Jumped in at the right time. Okay, we have roller skates across the top. Roller skate. Fits into place. This locks it all into place. Very nice. And this caps off the end. Probably put something on top of it over here, because that's how we do. Okay, well, that looks like it could be the end of this bag. But let's see how this all attaches. Also, yeah, you want this, don't you?
Not really, but do I have a choice?
Here you go. Nope. All right, and this go. How does this attach to? There's a white pill. Oh, the white pillar goes through that. Oh my. But where else does it go? Where else does it go? Does it just sit on there? No. Something has to attach to something. Nope. Oh, I wonder if... I bet you nothing attaches yet. So here's what we're working on right now. Also, I think all of those diagonal bits that I put on there are just diagonal bits that are just going to be like that. I don't think they actually attach to anything. So this just slips into place and doesn't actually snap onto anything. Oh, is there another? Oh, there's another white bit. Oh, yeah, that's what we want. Bingo. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's what we needed. Okay. Almost done with this monster. Okay, we're going to build that other side, and then I bet you bag 19 is the front. So let's build it.
You know.
Nope. Just want to make sure I don't mess up all your pieces. Got it. Yeah, we are cruising here. Feeling good about ourselves. Aren't we?
Is that what's happening right now?
Yes. Nope. Don't move until you see it. There we go. This time, I'm going to put them in the correct place the first time, so I don't have to go back and move them. That's a really clever way that they're having the attachment for this you can see here the yellow bricks on the top with the holes in them. They go down into these pieces that have grabbers coming out of them. And the next step after that is to take these classic plunger elements, and you're going down through the holes into the grabbers and locking those into place. And what that's doing is giving us some extremely sturdy pins that then fall into place on the rest of the set over there to lock it all into place. So it's clever. I like it. You came up with a different way to sort those. You came up with a different way to sort these than you did last time.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. There's a bug on the table.
You're just gonna let it mock you like that?
Well, I don't really have anything to squish it with. I'm wondering if I could use one of your
Nope.
plastic bags.
Nope.
Okay. Well, that's
You gave me all the plastic bags. You should have kept them.
okay. Okay, well, it's dead now. We're gonna throw that bag over that way. All right, so we are doing another one of those. We just put on there, but it's just the opposite side. And there's a lot to it. So, like I mentioned before, it alone it could be the size of a small Lego set just to build up this box. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Yeah. One, two, three, four. We lock it all together like we did last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 5, 6, 7 is the correct number. Okay. As the build marches on, the pieces get a little slipperier. Slippery. Boom. These guys. The angle bit. There's an angle bit. Final one of these big plates. That is certainly a milestone. And that's the right number there. We use our supercharger blower. That. Got it. And this goes across the top of this guy. Okay. It's all tightened up, locked into place. It is. Right, now to go across the front like we did last time. It's easier, probably. Instead of setting everything out, we're just going to go across from one side to the other. We didn't have extra pieces last time, at least none that were ones that would not typically be throw out extra pieces. So it seemed like a safe assumption that we got everything in the right spot. And I think that we can do the exact same thing this time and not worry about it. I will say this. So the Super Star Destroyer set that came out prior to this one, the one it's probably on the same size, roughly. One of my biggest complaints with that set was it was really cool. It looked really good. Specifically, it looked really nice. But when you were building it, there was a lot of, you would get to a lot of different steps where, because it's such a perfect, uniform, huge ship, you get to something and say, okay, build 24 of these, and then just put them across the top. And so there was a lot of repetition to it that was, it was boring. It looked cool, but it was boring. And for better or for worse, this one doesn't have, there's parts of this that are similar, but it's not a straight repetition. Okay, now build this 24 times. So, I mean, that's in that regard, it's a bit of a win. So nice that it is less repetitive, I suppose. Makes it harder to crank through things as fast because then you actually have to pay a bit more attention, and you can't just be an assembly line and churn out and get it done. So, pros and cons. I would say ultimately it's all good. It makes the build a little bit longer. Normally, if you weren't a psychopath who wanted to sit down and do the whole thing in one go, that wouldn't be a problem. So I would say this one is definitely an improvement over the other. The other one does have, this one doesn't seem to have any extra stuff going on. This whole thing, it's a structure that's built to have all the parts on the outside. The inside is not meant to be seen. It's not meant to be special. The inside is just the skeleton of the thing to support it all. And I think that's perfectly acceptable for something like this. It's fun when they make the interior have different sections, but for something on this scale, totally reasonable. And I say that because the Super Star Destroyer, it's almost kind of out of place and weird because most of it is to support the structure, but there's one little section that's the bridge where you can lift off the thing and you see a couple of minifigs standing in there, and it's somewhat finished. But in context of the rest of the whole structure, it's just kind of weird seeing it like that. When the rest of the ship isn't like that at all. So that to me was always one of the worst parts about that build, was that they tried to do like they do where they add something to the middle and make it interesting, but it was just poorly executed and it just seemed kind of awkward. So I like that this one hasn't tried to do that. Doesn't need to. It's all there's like the little TIE fighter on the outside on the bottom, and that's it. That's I still think we're gonna get that Tantive 4 at some point. Maybe that's in the last bag. We'll see. But compared to the other one, I would say this one is a win, an improvement. Also, I'd say while this one has the fiddly bits, it has less fiddly bits, which is also a win.
What?
Fiddly bits. There's a lot, but compared to the Superstar Destroyer, like these ones seem to be localized and very specific, whereas the Superstar Destroyer it was covering the entire thing. It was like they didn't want to leave a single stud uncovered, and it was just exhausting. And this one, Um, they're also doing a good job of there's a lot of variety to them, but
They make sense, like having turrets.
well, on the Superstar Destroyer, there were a lot of single ones like the little grabber pieces, and you just had to place those across it to give it texture. This one, there's larger pieces that lock into place, so they're less fiddly bits, I suppose.
Because the fiddly bits are together composing a bigger structure.
Yeah, and they're not just one piece, or they're not single stud pieces. I don't like single stud pieces. I like it when things fit together and lock into place. And when they're a single stud piece, they rarely do that. Particularly when used across the tops of these sorts of things. Yeah. I had the Superstar Destroyer out at the condo when we started dating, right?
You had that out until we moved.
No. Because when the TV went into the bedroom, oh, that's when it went away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Across the top. On the edge. Okay. One, two, yep, like that. Ooh. All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. Where's the grabber? There's the grabber. Okay. Not a grabber. That guy. Two of these awkward pokey uppy thingies. What am I missing? These guys. Yep. On the front and back on the front just like the last time. There we go. Frying pan. Makes as much sense on this side as it did on the other side. Great. Locks into place and working our way around. One, two, three. That. Down. Bump, 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 bump. Upside down. Okay. You done? Sorting? Did a great job.
Ugh.
Lex has finished sorting bag 19. That's the final bag. So her hard work is complete. I'm just about done with bag 18 here. So that was actually really well timed. You did great. I hadn't really thought that you were up against the clock for that, but looks like that's a little closer than I had expected it to be.
There's lots of little ones in this bag.
Lots of little ones. Lots of little ones. It's going to be painful to the end. That's done. Thank you. There. Oops. This one goes like so. That tray's done. Oops, that's coming off. Okay. This needs to get attached. 1 second. Hang on. This needs to drop into place like the last one did. And no, come on, get him. Where do we need to go? There's one and almost a two. Get in there. Oh, why aren't you going? There it is. Okay, 1, 2, in place. Okay, now truly for the home stretch, bag 19. Finishing off this front bit right here, and and there is a little detentive 4. Okay. I want the smaller bits closer to me. Good work. Both sides. Okay. If you would like to eat something, you may. This is my madness, not yours. You've already gone above and beyond. You're getting a good job, Lex, from Motherboard.
Aw, thanks.
Holy cow, okay. Yep, that's right. What weird little things that we're making. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This one is one shade of gray. Doesn't even alternate grays. It's just one. It's just all light gray.
Mm-hmm.
a snack. You've earned it. No?
Mm-mm. I figure when you get about half done, I should walk over there. Unless you want something else.
Well, you don't even, I mean, that is as quick as it is. I don't think you need to, I can go over there and get it.
Yeah, but I'm not doing anything right now.
Okay, this goes, that's weird.
Unless you want me to order something instead.
No. Whatever. Whatever you want is what I want. Mm-hmm. I suppose I might have spoken too soon. There still is a possibility that we might have some weird space here. This could end up being that, but I don't think it is. Eights. Eight. And a 6. That one. Oh. Oh, okay. Thought I already made a mistake, but I didn't. Seriously going out with a bang. I mean, this might be the biggest bag yet.
Mm-hmm.
One, two, three, and that one hanging. All right, I need a ski. There's one ski. It's good, nice and flat. Then we got these fellas. All right, now we get to do some weird stuff on top again.
Smoking Pig, the place we went at the last time? No, what's the name of the one? They're probably gonna be closed.
I think, yeah, Smoking Pig. I don't think it's gonna be good at this time of night though. Like it's been sitting there all day.
It shows it's not. It won't even come up right now.
building a really interesting thing here. We've got some elements that are going to bend around, it looks like. We're going to have to get a little bit further to see how it all locks into place. Ah, locks into place like that. Oh, that's real nice. Okay, how's that? That goes there. Okay. Honestly, pasta street sounds delicious to me. I didn't mean to say I didn't want that. But I'm just saying whatever you would like, I'm cool with. Okay. I need that angle. And that little guy. Okay. So we're getting some interesting shape going on here. Very non-standard angles.
Would you rather have across the street or along Victoria?
Across the street. Yeah, there's just really, really interesting ways that they're adding in detail on this set, which doesn't make a lot of sense out of context, and then when you put it together, then it all looks right, which is, I guess, pretty standard for a lot of Lego sets, I suppose. Just something about it is hitting me with this one as just being a little odd. Not in a bad way, just different. So much of this, I believe, is Cordy, you're back. Yeah, we are on the final bag here, bag 19. So we're on the downhill side. Lex is okay. She is done with her duties, and I dare say happy to be so. She's breathing deeply. happening. Magnets.
Mm-hmm. Did you only get the sticker?
Nope. Yeah, pretty much we're at the point here where we're just finishing this thing off, and it's just doing a lot of little detail work, just putting lots of little bits on here to give the thing a more or less authentic look.
The neutral.
Are you going now?
No.
I think
5 minutes to walk there, 5 minutes to walk back. Kind of gonna make food.
okay, I suppose so.
You don't think so?
No, you're probably right.
I know what you get. Take an ultimate cheeseburger with curly fries and a cherry Coke Zero.
Thank you. Oh my, okay. Yep. Where do you go? You go over here. And I can feel my watch continuing to buzz at me, letting me know, hey, you're supposed to stand up right now, as though there was any way I could possibly achieve the the allotted 12 stand hours that I'm supposed to in a day at this point. I think I have 3. My math, I would need to do some major time zone hopping to be able to make that work out. Oops. What am I missing? One of those. Right, over there. Yep. All right, well, that's one half. Oh, and it just attaches and clips on. Okay. Clip. Make another one for the other side. Thank you, Carol. It's been a long day, and we're getting awful close. Certainly something to be proud of, I think. Uh-oh. See, I just double hit it again. There we go. What I need is, if I ever do another live stream, even though that's officially not the plan, if I ever do another one, I should get like a keynote clicker, so that when I need to advance the page, I can just hit a button and it'll advance the page. I don't need to keep bending over and hitting the keyboard and hitting the wrong keys, or hitting too many of the correct key, or yeah, you know. All right, I need a wrappy one. There's a wrappy one. Double over, flat top. Okay. Now 6 or 4. Need a tooth. One over the top. Bunch over the top. 2D and a 1E. There. Start locking these into place. One of those. I need a 3. There's my 3. There's another locker and another locker. Locker. Nope. Locker. Slant. I need a slant. Slant. There it is. Roller skates. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Six, 7, 8. I had odd things hanging off the top. Right. here. That's all good. Lock that into place like we did last time. Fish sticks, I don't know if you're still out there, but channeling teacher bladder for 9 hours. I don't know how long you normally have to do that, but I'm glad that isn't my everyday life. You truly are a hero. I've been drinking water. Like I told Lex earlier, I'm just sweating it out like an athlete right now. Welcome home. Oop, almost. Skipped ahead too early. Downward.
It's cold AF.
Getting close.
Looks like Katie's gonna be the big winner.
Katie's the winner?
She said, well, first she said 9:30, and then she said 9 o'clock.
Is that what time it is?
It's 9:02.
Okay. So 9 hours instead of 6 hours. just slightly longer than I had thought. Barely noticeable. Good dragon. I'm impressed you're still out there. Yeah. Where's this one go? Goes like that. But yes, indeed, what a marathon. This was the sort of thing poets will write about someday. Man, can you guys feel it? I feel it right now. We're so close.
How about your fingers hurt?
My fingers are killing me right now. It's like they're on fire.
Do you need me to take over?
Nope. I think this might be the longest non-stop build session I have ever had. I doubt even when I was a child I sat and played with Lego for 9 hours straight before. I think this might be a new record for me. And
you put less work together than I did in my 9-hour sessions.
That's a good point. You're a machine. Where'd it go? There it is.
But also those ones have less figuring out where things need to go.
Yeah. Strong finish indeed. We're so close. Just want to get it out of my way. Cramping my style. Okay. Well, Mecha Dragon, I'm sure if anybody would reach out to the people at Guinness to inquire about that, I wouldn't be surprised if you took that initiative. Okay, that goes up. That's weird. All right. Okay, this goes up here in the front. There we go. Okay, I think that is the end of the set, minus, whoops. Yeah, now we have to just build one tiny cute little spaceship, and then we're done. And sure, Lex and I were building, but yeah, you know, you guys were here for the journey today too. This is a shared accomplishment for all of us. Okay, 2, 1. Two. All right. Thingy on the front, little thingy down there. Other side gets a little gray thingy.
Chocolate thingy?
Thingies, chocolate thingy. Okay, this goes onto that. Yep. And okay. There. All right. Okay. Lots of thrusters on the back of this one. This is one of the Ultimate Collector Series sets as well. This ship that we're building, this little one, is one of the larger Ultimate Collector Series sets. And it's just funny thinking how they have this set as both just a few pieces, or like that TIE Fighter, which was 4 pieces, and then they have one of those that's 1,000 pieces. This is similarly one of the ones that has a lot of detail, and then this little guy is still going to be it's iconic enough to be for people to know what it is. If you know your Star Wars stuff, you'd be able to tell what it is with much fewer pieces than the Ultimate Collector Series set. Alright, we got all these little guys. Now we got these. And see, this is the sort of situation where I wish we'd built this one first, because finishing this was the accomplishment. That was what was cool about what we did. And now, having to finish off building this tiny little spaceship, it just seems anticlimactic compared to that monster that we finished. So I just wish they would do things in a different order sometimes. Okay. Fixed it. All right. Now for the clear pieces. pieces. Clear pieces. Clear. Alright, and what's this showing me? It's showing me like that. I don't know why that's showing me like that. Are all these extra? These are all extra. Okay. Before we attach the final little fella, let's get this out of the way. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Where's this guy go? This guy clips on right there. Whew. All right, and now how do we hold it? Hold it like that, not like that. Okay, so this area like so. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can do that. All right, so guys, we're done. Let's take a look at this thing. Ooh. So,
Why?
Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Monster. That's tough to pick up. Ooh. You got your little spaceship here. There was the TIE fighter on the bottom, which we're not going to be able to see. Yeah, there's no swoop in this. It's not going to happen. But so much detail. Let's go back to the front. Here we go. So that's it. That is the end of our stream today. I'll just leave that right there. I knocked the TIE fighter off. I'll fix that later.
Don't grab it that far back.
What's it?
Don't grab it that far back.
Okay.
I was flexing it away. It probably shouldn't.
Okay. Whew. All right. Thank you guys for lasting. What an impressive build. Happy 1 year anniversary. Thank you all for showing up. This is it. Final live stream. We're done. We did good. We made it. I'll still post time lapses, but what a fun journey. So thank you all so much for being here throughout everything. I know a lot of you guys have been here every single week, and I appreciate that. So thank you so much, and look forward to giving you guys some time lapses in the future. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then have some dinner in that order. Good night, everybody.